What a great song. What a really good song. That one was from the Tiny and Big in Grandpa's Leftovers OST. Not an OST I thought I'd be playing, but still good regardless. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. 40. Today, we're going to be playing some Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I've done quite a lot of progress off stream. Literally nothing quest related, however. There is not a single thing that I did that was related to a quest. So, none of that. I got every tower, and then I went through and I got nearly every single one of the light route. Oh my god! Sorry, my monster can fell over. Nearly all the light route in the depths. Now that sounds like substantial progress, and it's mainly just because I want to have a good clear map every single time I boot up the stream, and the fact that it's all obscured makes it a little tough. So, I also did 0 shrines, and I figured if I do a shrine and it's a blessing shrine, I figure that's like free game. Because let's be honest, you walk in, you open a chest, the chest will contain an item, and then you go complete the shrine. That's it. Now, I think that's fine. It's not like you're going to be missing anything out of it, unless you're like, oh, what was the shrine name? No, what was the puzzle? You missed it. The puzzles that I've seen so far was carry weird green egg from one area to a different area. But anyways, get the stream up. Now, I've also been killing a lot of creatures. So many so that I'll show off one of the weapons I got. It's intense, needless to say. Alright, let's hope that it's capturing. Whoosh! There we go. Look at that. I hope my... Oh, there we go. I had the parrot. Apologies. I'm hoping that this pairs correctly. There we go. Neat. Alright, hello. It is I, Link. Now, I don't know what progress I made yesterday and the day before that. Oh, I got a lot of energy cells. I basically have been... I hope you guys know, the entire time I've been Zonite farming. I've just been going around getting Zonite and also Pose. I don't know what this is all about. I was considering on seeing if I could use it, but then I was like, it probably is just going to be a prototype, so it's not going to have anything. Yada yada, life goes on. A couple more things. None of this ever changed. I just ate more food. And you may notice that, let's see. Silver bokoblin horn. I'm getting a little more of those. And then there's also these. And astute viewers may notice that this is from a white-maned Lionel, which are infamously, I'm pretty sure, in Breath of the Wild, the most dangerous enemies in the game. They basically kill you in one hit. Now, I didn't know this going in, but I got 2 items that had them, and I also found a Frost Talus. And here's my logic with that. Is that I figured we've seen what a talus looks like. It is a rock boy, and you climb on the back of it, and then you poke the shit out of it. That's all there is. If I see a talus, I'm going to kill it, if I can. But with a Lionel, I've never shown off what power a Lionel has. So let's actually show that off. Our mining drip is still there. And I'm not going to do the white-maned one, because that fight was... It honestly was pretty easy. The one thing I kinda don't like about some of the Lionels is that they don't have a lot of moves. Like, sure, the one with the great sword has, like, you know, it's got a sweep, it's got a triple sweep, it's got arrows, it's got fire, but that's kinda it. What I kinda wish... I know, like, adding a new Lionel type to carry a different weapon's already hard enough. I kinda wish they had more that were, like, had, like, maybe... Ooh, maybe had some sort of, like, spell thing, like a Magician Lionel or something like that. Oh, also, that white-maned one was covered in armor as well, so I had to break it off before I could actually damage them, which was super fun. But yeah, I've never shown off me fighting a Lionel before. I used to whoop these guys' asses all the time in Breath of the Wild. And I know that sounds like absolute Johns, because you're just like, oh, well, he obviously has not fought, a bajillion of them, unlike me, the cool, awesome guy. I can assure you now that after I was done with basically doing everything in Breath of the Wild except for the Koroks, because fuck doing all the Koroks, I eventually went around to doing it. But after I did all that, I was like, man, fuck doing all this. I'm just gonna go kill a bunch of Lionels, and then I did. Alright, let's do it. Well, okay, so that's the Lionel fight. Fuck. I can assure you, you could parry that attack. If you time it correctly, you can do an awesome, cool parry, and it looks really dope, and you're an awesome badass. Only if you can hit it, though. So let's take 2 this. Alright, Lionel, you're about to get your cock knocked off so much you're gonna see the curvature of the earth. Oh, also, this is not a scythe. This is actually a silver Lazal blade. Can I say right now, look at how fucking cool this thing looks. Oh, it looks awesome. I love how if you kill a silver one and you put it on a greatsword, it just turns it into a scythe. That's so sick. You know what, let's use this as the weapon of choice. I'm also going to equip some food. Make sure, kids, if you're ever going up against a Lionel, make sure to slap on some attack ups. Like, any buffs you can get on your character are good. Alright, let's hit it. Okay, I didn't need it that time. Alright. Okay. Ooh. Okay, it sounds a partial hit because I just hit my shield. Alright. All you gotta do is wait for an opening. Don't do anything rash. There we go. Okay. But yeah, just play on the defensive. You don't want to do anything too rash. Sure, you can do some really cool stuff by fighting them, but if you're trying to go out of your way to just kill them, be efficient. So, just take your time. Nice. Dude, that scythe design is so sick. Nice. I also never realized they actually have 2 different horns. One of them is for headbutting you, and one of them is for, standard, well, just grip. Okay. But you see what I mean by I kind of wish they had more moves on them? And of course there's this move, but... Oh, by the way, a good indication to know if they're going to be doing that prowling attack is if they do a swing at you, but they miss, and they're like circling back around, they commonly will do the prowling move after that. And then if they jump backwards like that, they normally do the fire blaze. So just watch out for that. I've been studying these dudes' movements for too long. I know everything about them, but now they have new types of them. So he's gonna do prowling. And I think in Breath of the Wild you can get hit by this attack midway through your combo. Sounds of fire. Yes. Whoosh. Whoosh. And now he's gonna do his sweeping attack. Okay, and that's the fight. Cool. Very, very fun. Cool. And, very nice stuff. I think I'm good on stuff, though. I also discovered that apparently there's a lot of, so in the depths, by the way, this is all I have explored. Quite a lot, eh? There's also Colosseums. Now, I never actually did any of the Colosseums. I thought that they were just gonna be like, you know, just little things that probably just have one Lionel in them and I could just go and kill it, it's whatever. I looked in this one, and I saw that there were, like, a pair of eyes glowing from the back of a, like, the back of a cage, and I assume that it's, like, a couple of waves of enemies, and then a, like, Hinox at the end, because it looked very Hinox-ish, unless it's, like, a Frox. Depending on what it is. Now, I got no clue what it could be, but it might be neat. And also, I apologize if everybody was like super adamant to see my reactions of what was in the depths. Like, it's just a corrupted version of what's above. This is, I believe this is... Oh, look at that! I think the Yiga are making a line of bananas. Look at that! I looked in the Coliseum and it had another banana trail as well, but I didn't know it actually went this far. This is actually really good though, because if you cook... I think if you cook 5 of these in a dish, you can make yourself a triple attack up, which is super good. Now, the one thing I'm curious is where the hell I was able to find those silver Lizalfos. Oh, not yous. You guys are blue ones. Just corrupted. You bitch. I preferably don't want to have too much of my health gone before the fight even begins. Nice. You can farm, what was it called? You can farm a Flurry Rush off of those guys if you time your attacks well. And of course, you're meant to dodge it normally, but in some scenarios it just looks like you get completely fucking whooped by it, but you live. It's just for some reason a thing that can happen. Drop that. Then Michael these. Hey, don't follow me in here, alright? This is my score to settle. These are my bananas. Alright. And that's the thing that I saw. Is that a Stalnox? I think, maybe? We'll have to see. Please tell me Master Koga shows up and it's like, you fucking idiot, you fell into my trap. Oh. Are you it is Master Koga. Oh no, it's just foot soldiers. You're foolish as you are greedy. Who would leave who would have left precious bananas laying around? You walked right into our trap. Oh right, introductions. Listen and tremble in horror, watch and quake in fear. For we are the unstoppable force sworn to eliminate you and Princess Zelda too, led by the indomitable Master Koga. We are the Yiga clan. And now, you're about to pay the price for your foolishness. Let me introduce you to our debt collector. Born from the depths, lurking in the darkness of the Colosseum. Behold, the Black Enox. Your life is ours. Okay. Are you still chilling up there? I think it disappeared. Oh, Jesus! I didn't realize that was an explosive barrel until it was almost far too late. Check this out. Half its health instantly gone. And we're gonna take this out because this one was kind of lame. Hey, look at that. Nice. Cool. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, GG, easy. Is it gonna be like 40 bananas? I love the banana trap they set up. And I like how in 95% of the scenarios that would happen, not a soul would want to approach a thing that's just covered in bananas. But considering the fact that I've been murdering silver-haired Lionels, I'm just dripped. I'm just built different. Oh, look at that! An item I'm probably never going to use unless I want to try hard this game. I also like how they kind of made the Colosseums down here more like a Colosseum, because instead of just being multi-layered with no seats, they have it multi-layered with seats. Such a dumb inference to make, but it's a cool one, alright? I'm the one who's meant to notice these small things and pay attention to them. I am the Joel Pera of this game. Joel Pera is to rocks what I am to this. Anything up here? I would love if you could go up here and the Yiga soldiers were like, oh, Jesus Christ, he's up here, we gotta bounce. We oughty. Alright. So, that's cool. I did mark a couple other locations. This, I'm gonna delete. And then these are just ones, those are just the things I haven't been to. I think I might do the, quest with Robbie, because it kind of revolves around Central Hyrule, so I'll have to go check that out eventually, but I also want to go over here for the Desert Coliseum. We'll do this, and then I'll actually go back to Robbie and talk to him, because I kind of want to get some cool stuff. I also haven't done the, what is it? I haven't done the, quest in order to get the camera, which I'm pretty sure there's most likely going to be a monster guide, or something along those lines. Also, sucks that the scythe broke, but let me tell you now, Silver Lizalfos are not hard to kill, as long as you know how to play your cards right. All I gotta do is know when they're doing that annoying water attack, and you're pretty much set. Alright. I also saw that there was something else nearby. Weird, just stall enemies laying around. Interesting. Not even popping out of the ground, just laying around. Oh, look at this! That's really cool. This one's completely caved in. Kinda. So this one's just gonna be a bunch of stall enemies. Oh, look at that! Is that it? They kill these guys in one hit. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. You guys are annoying as you are ugly. Oh. Okay. Is the last one going to be a silver one? I would hope so, because I want some drip. Okay. Oh, I tried to backflip. Okay, this is why you never underestimate your opponents. Nice. Cool. And silver one? Ooh, no silver. I'm gonna be a golden one then. Unless it's just an extra challenge. Cool. You can kind of get these guys on a stun lock if you have a spear on a low ceiling. Oh, look at that weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Oh, look at that. It's all of them. That's cute. Okay. This one wasn't tough. I was expecting it to be insane, but... You know, it's nice to just have a cool, calm change of pace. Nothing too crazy, just a couple of fun guys. And then, I remember these ones were infamous for being, like, super powerful, but they break easily. Which I kind of... That's the reason why I didn't use these all too much on my first playthrough. Of Breath of the Wild, at least. Nice, this thing juggles them. And I also think it does extra damage when they're in the air, or on the ceiling rather. Wow, that guy got stun locked to hell and back. Cool. Very nice. Very clean. Ooh, 32 attack power. That's pretty insane. Alright. A bounty is ours. I think these fuse powers are pretty damn interesting. I mean, it's not like they provide anything too crazy, it's just damage, but seeing this in such like a very easy to access area, like I haven't done any of the main quests and I'm already like able to probably go kill Ganon at some point. Oh, cool, I guess. What do we got? Hey, Sheik's mask! Wow, that's actually pretty interesting. What was the final one? It is the final word in undercover gear. Interesting, so... I also like how they kind of put them in the category alongside the Dark Tunic and the Tunic of Time. Pretty cute. Okay. You know, I kind of want to go... I'm raring for another one. I think I have another one saved. These are fun. I honestly thought that it was going to just be like, oh, you get to fight one random Lionel. And granted, the Black Hinox one wasn't all too tough, but I think it made up for it by the fact that it was supposed to be the Yiga that were trapping you, or quote-unquote trapping you. They didn't really trap me, they just put me in an area and gave me a bunch of bananas and said, here's a free boss, too. They could have literally just given me, like, all the hospitalities in the world, and it would have basically been about as equal as trapping me in there after luring me in with bananas and then throwing a Hinox in the mix. They could have just given me, like, oh, here's your welcome present, here's your gift basket, concessions are over there, and drinks are on the table. No. Okay, fuck it. Bring it on! What are you, scared? Scared you're gonna get killed by a moop? The guy who's killed plenty of you bros before? So for context, with these guys, you gotta break their armor first. Ow. Is this a silver one? I don't think it's a silver one. Even though this is the one that I fought. Oh, look at that headpiece. That's so cool. Like, has a skull mask. So, for context on these guys, you have to break their armor first. And then you gotta go in with your crazy stuff. I don't think this is a silver one. Is this just a normal one, but using rock covering? Yeah, it's just a normal one. Oh! Luckily for me, I prepared some excellent food. I like the sound it makes. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, and let's get this. I don't really care how much it heals, I just need healing. Speaking of I need healing, I've heard Overwatch 2's going under. In some capacity. I've heard that they made like a horrible judgment call with their game. And basically it's now no longer recognizable as Overwatch, it's just shit now. Which I am so happy to hear that. After everything Blizzard's done. Oh, easy. Cool. Alright, I thought that was the silver one, so I got really scared. But, cool. And I did not know these guys actually dropped crystallized charges, which kind of changes the game for me, because I kind of want to go kill a couple more Lionels now. Considering the fact that they dropped something that's very much needed for underground travel. Oh, speaking of underground travel, I actually want to show off a invention I made. And I know it's not a uber crazy, really cool one, but it's one that I've been using quite a lot. This. So, by attaching 2 rockets, a fan, and a control stick, not only does it give you immediate liftoff, but the fans keep you afloat, and the control stick allows you to move as you need. Very cool. Floating Coliseum. Oh, I guess it is in the water. Alright, I don't really know where to land, so we'll just do here. Boop. Prediction Moblins. Oh, this is gonna be sick. 3 Lionels in one fight? I am so down with this. I can see the other ones. I'm so happy. I love fighting Lionels. Okay, so I do the charge attack. Oh, very interesting. It didn't go for the charge. Okay, now for this, by the way, when you do a flurry rush, make sure you're close to them. Because if they get, that's a 3-hit combo. If they don't get stunned after your volley, they can potentially go in and rounce you. And look at the other one just chilling in there. Alright, bring it. I also love how they change up their equipment every time. That's very cool. Okay, that was one of my most powerful weapons. Now we're going to move on to my other most powerful weapon. For that one, you want to just back up as much as you can. Okay, now I want... Let's do this. Oh, see what I mean? If you're not far enough, if you can't backflip out of there in time, you just get rounds. Also, this never hurts you if you do flurry rush. Oh. Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit there and die. That would have sucked. Okay. Do the Frost Talus one. Frost Talus seems like it's gonna be crazy good. Gonna freeze him. Okay, that's a fire. I see a silver one in there. Ouch, ouch, these demons are fierce. Woohoo! That could have killed me. Oh, look at that! So kind of like the actual Frost Talus, it ran out of it ran out of ice abilities, and then it regained them over time. I'm actually wondering if that was just a common thread in all the Frost weapons, but I'm not sure. Okay. I want to do a Flurry Rush move, because I can't, like... I basically can't, do normal attacks with this thing. It's too heavy. It'll just kill me instead. Woo! Close call. Oy vey. Okay. Whoa. What? What was that? He like canceled it midway. I wonder if he was trying to do that as like intimidation, or... I wonder if I would side dash into a Flurry Rush and he would keep the move going. Something like that, and try to psych me out. Unless that was just genuinely a mistake. At least one hit in. I basically need to be doing this in one thing intervals, because if I'm swinging rapidly, this thing will just end up killing me instead. Bonk. Very nice. Bring out your next opponent. Actually, hold on. Before any of that happens, I need to eat. And let's do defense, honestly. I think that might be good. Okay, this is a Black Lionel. Of a lance. Okay. These ones I'm good against because the spears only have a the spears like special ability is just they try to drop it on. They try to like do a ground slam like that. So nothing too crazy. I might honestly try to do some mid-fight crafting if this starts to break. Okay. And I could go for parries a lot more, but not really my type of style with these guys. I get like in some scenarios it's really good, but for me it's not all too crazy. Also, I love how the black ones are zebras on the bottom. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love your stripes. You're so adorable. Look at you. Speaking of look at you, I've been seeing that one meme where it's like, come on, you can't haunt here, dude. It's like the like old rubber hose ghost outside of a gas station, and the guy's just like, come on, you can't haunt here, dude. Put your fucking pants up. Recently, one of my favorite memes. Bonk. Dink. Fire. Oh. No running away just yet. No running away from this guy. What is he running from? They're not. They're running to the world's craziest Lionel fighter. Okay. Careful movements. Good. Just break this. Now, swap to... Oh, I don't have a lot of weapons. Let's do this. Ooh, look at that. By the way, they start doing that move after they get through like half of their health, I think. I forget what the exact parameters are, but I think at a very specific point they start doing that move. And that one is basically, that one's pretty much an insta-kill, but I'll give you a quick little tidbit. It's parryable. Some sick fucking Nintendo designer was like, yeah, we'll make that move parryable. Straight out of the book of Dark Souls. Okay. Nice! Right in the back of the head. That was fucking... That was cold. That's what that was. Alright, final fight. The Silver Lionel. The most revered of all. And he has the sword and shield, because that one's like... Some of the more aggressive Lionels have sword and shields. Not to say that they're tough, but... Yeah. God, I love their design so much. I also love how, if you look at their horn, it's a katana for the silver ones. I'm dead. Ooh. This is why you equip defense, kids. Also, remember what I said. If attack doesn't go through, you kind of have to back up. Okay, let's equip ourselves a knight's shield. Also, interesting that when you pick up a ranged weapon, it doesn't say you can't carry any more of those if you're full. I mean, it says that, but it doesn't say, you can't carry any more ranged weapons. Oh! Ouch, that actually sucks. I forgot they have an attack when they run into you. Do I got any more, foods? Oh, shit. I now have to do the rest of this perfectly. Oy vey. Well, I could probably do it. My abilities to do so are very limited, but I could probably get it done. That was the wrong move. That was such the fuck kind of thing I made. Okay, this is actually perfect timing. Very good. Okay, now we got some weapons to work with. Instead of just the standard... That's just a standard thing. Why did that do so much fucking damage? Why are they all doing crit damage? That attack normally happens after an enemy is vulnerable, but I don't think these guys are, like, ever vulnerable. These guys are Lionels now. Okay. It gets speed on me, that's nice. Do some more crafting. I'm kind of being an insane person for doing this, but, I need weapons bad. So, we'll do the knights, and then we'll swap back to the silver, because the silver is the one I need right now. That could have killed me. Thanks. Okay, cool. Why is that all doing crit damage? I'm so confused. Not complaining, but just very odd. Fire, yep. Silver has been a very fun Coliseum. I might die, though, and honestly, I'm fine with it. If I die, it is what it is. I can't risk, touching that attack. I love how his horn is just straight up a katana. It's really funny. I don't know why I'm not getting flurry rushes on those. I think I'm doing those too late. Okay, run move. Like, that's a run number. Wow, get it? Ooh, that was very close! And I think that's... Nope, not the fight yet. Don't celebrate yet. Okay. I think that's it. Woo! Holy shit! Now listen, like I keep saying every single time, there are some times where I'm bad at. What the fuck? I didn't anticipate this. What the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be making too much progress after this. I thought the silver one was the final one. Turns out I was wrong. Whoa! Can I do it with one heart? Can I do all of these with one heart? Where are these people running from? It's fucking silver-haired Lionel with rock armor. Duh. Definitely don't want to get hit by that. It's gonna just whoop me instantly. Let's get our... We're not going to be needing any defense ups because it's not like we can really afford getting hit right now. You may be wondering, why am I using a rock hammer against this guy? Isn't that like your weakest weapon? Whilst it's true, just because it's weak, it doesn't mean it's useful. Doesn't mean it isn't useful. Whatever. Get a little more defense off. Ooh! See what I mean? Oy vey. Okay. That was a, by the way, a fully untouched Lionel shield that I just went through in one swing. That's the reason why you don't fuck with these guys. Ooh, Savage one. Nice. Okay. Easy now. I was just half expecting to pull out my bombs and then just get my ass whooped instantly. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god, that was so close. That was actually close. Woo. I literally just did a nervous gulp in real life. That's a swing, so we wanna... We could potentially be fucked here. Not sure yet. I wanna try and do this. Can I do this bit? Silver one might be nice. Nice. That's a significant edge up. Why did I not realize? Oh god. I saw the fire attack and then I got so big for my boots I almost went in. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I was able to backflip through that. Look at how much damage that's doing. Come on, I think that's it. Holy shit! Now that, my friends, is what we call a fight. Oh. Now listen, I've said it time and time again that there are some points in time where I am just the biggest dumbass on the planet and I get my ass whooped basically instantly by some of the later mobs. But you gotta admit, sometimes I could do some cool shit. Oh, I'm super happy about that. And now we got 3 Savage Lionel bows, baby. Okay, please be like fucking Lionel armor or something. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Hey, Majora's Mask! So, this one I remember in Breath of the Wild actually being pretty busted. And this one is enemies are harder like it's like I think it's harder for enemies to detect you, but it's also like I'm pretty sure there's some other thing about it. It might have just been that like sneak strikes might have been better, but I think that was just because people were using really good weapons with it. Alright, well I'm gonna have to come back here a couple of times and start getting some more Lionels, but man, that was fun. I love fighting Lionels. And no, by the way, can I just say now, I have fought 2 white Lionels in a row with 1 heart. Meaning that I have killed a armored silver-haired Lionel without taking any damage. I'm just gonna say it, that was pretty badass. Alright, let's do, real quick, camera work in the depths. I want to head over there real quick. So, head over here and then do it. But, man, I am so glad that that was first try. Because you want to know what would have happened? It would have been this. I would have gone in, and then I would have had a bunch of my cool stuff, and then it would have all broken, and then instead of improvising and doing stuff, I would have either tried to bail out of the arena as soon as possible, or, like, backed out. Or just died. But I'm so glad I managed to, like, stick around and find out what happened. Because, oh, man. You know, it's not an easy feat killing a bunch of Lionels. It's an even crazier feat when you manage to do it without taking any damage. I mean, I did take damage. That's not, you know, I have taken damage. But basically almost near unrecoverable damage. Now that's a different thing. So what's going on over here? Alright, give me, let's see. I want to cook, give me some food. like how my health is just like, what the fuck did you do? There's your audio in the background. People have arrived, I suppose. So, I'm actually gonna forge myself a couple of items real quick. I fuse power. Got a lot of stuff to work with, look at that. Oh, white maned is different from silver. Oh! I see. No! White maned are the new black ones. I see. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, white maned Lionel. Interesting. Okay. Really neat. Let's see. So we'll do this. Nice. Oh, that looks really funky. That looks like a... I'm gonna say, that kind of looks like a Fire Emblem weapon. From, like, the remnants of seen a fire weapon. Also, look at this thing! We have a fucking katana! Very cool. Okay, let's cook us some foods. And you know what's gonna happen now? After I've done that crazy shenanigans, I am now going to get killed by falling down a pit accidentally. That is bound to happen. 5 hearts. Do this. Cool. Then, do I have anything that could do 1? Yes. Cool. What else we got? Do 3 of the... Actually, wait, what's my recipes for these? I made a couple of recipes for myself to see if I can craft some. That one's a more diluted version. Let's just do the standard ones. We have 45 bananas to work with. I think we're good. Actually, wait, no, I could just do this and then just... I love the... Oh, that was 10 minutes! I love the fact that they added the recipe menu. That's such a nice addition. Whoever on Nintendo was working on that department. Oh, my bananas! Oh, is it because it's raining? Wait, what? Wait, actually, what happened? What are you doing? Confused. Captain Hawes. Maybe they're a person who trained me? Also, yes, it was rain. Why right now? Come on, I'm trying to cook. Hey guys, let me cook. You get it? I made the funny reference that everyone's making now, which I kind of find annoying. Oh. Eco pond. I actually want to go over to that chest that I have marked on the map real quick. I know, I'm getting sidetracked by a lot of stuff, but we got a lot of time to work with, and I also drank a monster, so that's probably why I managed to get all those Lionels down. I want to go, and I believe Kilton is over here, if I'm not mistaken. And I kind of want to go investigate that. Because if he is over here, I seem to remember that he does stuff with, from what I've heard, it's like he... Oh. Did I come from Sky Island? No. He does stuff with, like... what were they called? Oh, Booble Gems, right. He does stuff with those, and I'm probably not going to be able to get a lot of stuff because I haven't been going to caves. Mainly because I haven't been finding a lot of them, so... Who knows, it might be like, hey, do you want a full set of armor for 15 Booble Gems? And I'm fine with that. Also, hello. Who are you guys? Oh my god. Look at this man. That is a intense look. Hello. Bistro. Come on. So they want to tell the lucky about something interesting. One of the fairy fountains we've been to was talking about needing was wanting a person with a violin to play for them. So there's Kilton over there.
Wow!
Wow!
Sa!
So! Woohoo! I love you. Yeah! This guy's sounds are incredible. Wow! That was so good. I want to use that as a reaction image to if someone says something super sarcastic. Just going, wow! Nobody cares. That one just sounds like Michael Jackson. You know, the French Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. That's how French people talk, right? Anyways. I could get 600 rupees for that. Also, and I know this is probably not the wisest choice, if I could figure out where they are. Oh, I don't think I have any. I've been selling all my gemstones, and I know that to some people that's like an absolute cardinal sin. That's like one of the layers of hell is like right below heresy and right below like fraud and stuff like that. Right below that one is selling gemstones in Breath of the Wild, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't found any use for them other than literally like putting them on weapons and stuff. Nice money. Oh no, my mighty Lionel bow's about to die. Wog, whatever shall I do? Except for get another one somehow. Oh, I did not know there was a wall there. Alright, let's get cooking again. If rain comes in this location again, I'm going to scream. But, should we cook? Do one with this. This seems pretty good. Nice. Whenever you hear that, like, hiss at the end, I'm pretty sure that means it was a really good meal that provides a lot of stuff. And I think there's a random chance for some meals to... For example, that one didn't have a hiss. But I think if we keep cooking, eventually we'll hear it again, where something that doesn't have a hiss at the end of it makes a hiss. And that means that it's more potent. So, like, for example, this will be like, instead of being 4 minutes of a 3 attack power-up, it would be like 10 minutes or something. I think we only saw it once with these, at least. You also may be asking, hey Moop, why the fuck are you cooking so many goddamn bananas? Well, considering the amount of health that I have now, comparatively, having all of these is actually a really nice bonus where I can heal almost half of my health instantly and then just, like, go ham on enemies. Because, you know, in a scenario that you're going to need health is in a scenario where you're going to be killing enemies. Unless you've just been going about doing random things. I think I heard my family calling me. But I'm not sure. Or something that kinda sounded like my name. But I'm not too sure. Is this... Okay, that's actually what I want. Delicious. So, by the way, cooking a hearty radish, a truffle, or a big truffle, I believe. Basically, or a big radish as well. Any of those, I think if you cook them solo, they give you the effects of a full recovery, and also absorption hearts. And then if you kind of keep doing that stuff, it eventually leads to getting some major health ups. I've seen some where it's like, if you cook like 5 big truffles in one recipe, it creates a recipe that fully recovers all your health and also gives you like 17 absorption hearts to work with, which is absolutely insane, but you know, I don't really bother with that kind of stuff. Cooking them solo tends to bring it out a little better. Do I want to do anything with this? Do I I think meat related. That, and then let's get some salt in there. I think adding salt makes it so the effect's more amplified. Although I'm not sure because I rarely use salt enough. What else do I want to work with? I'm just looking at like my trophies of like the Lionels I've murdered. I'm just being like, alright, what do I want to cook with today? I actually don't have a lot of things to cook. Yeah, how much, what does 5 do? What are you talking? Plus 15! Okay. We are going to be cooking a lot with these. Because, 15 repaired hearts is quite a lot. And I know I'm probably not going to be needing all of these, which is why I'm not going to be cooking all of them like this, but I can at least hold 2 of these, adding a little bit of... Resistant... 2 apples should be good. Actually, no, 1 apple, and then... Was there something else that could potentially amplify a healing effect? Doing basic chemistry here. Add some salt. Just a little bit. You know, Link, you don't have to add the whole chunk. That's probably why you're not getting a lot of healing effects off of it. What else was there as well? I guess we could do a bee honey, but that's just stamina recovery. Perfect for cooking. Do that. Fuck it. Honey salt grilled greens. Almost said sheens. Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. Let's do wild berries. Fuck it. There we go. That provided a good old hiss. See, that one had no hiss, and the effect was a little less potent. Very nice. And you may be wondering, why am I cooking so much of these specifically? Mainly when I'm traveling through the depths, the one thing I have a lot of trouble with is making it from one light route to another. So, getting a lot of stuff that's able to give me attack power to deal with really intense mobs and also cure gloom is very nice. I also want to do this. Add 2 of these and then maybe some like Lionel guts. I believe this is an elixir. Yep. That's an elixir, alright. Cool. Then what else can I make? Stamina recovery might be nice. And boss Bacala might be nice. Cool, that's just a little bit of a energy boost. And a faint glow. These seem pretty good. Probably not going to be using these ones all too much, but we'll see. Yeah, 10 minutes of glow. Let's go. Let's glow. Get it, guys! I said a joke! Oh, I can't carry any more meals. We have reached the full capacity of all my meals. That's good. That's very good. Alright. And that was Cooking with Moop. If you want to take any of those recipes, I'll tell you now. You may be asking yourself, well, why would I want a couple of those recipes? Let me just tell you now, not a single one of those was a horrid meal. So, all the more power to you. Cook some crazy shit. Get some crazy buffs. I hope he's okay. Hilton, is that you? Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I could do some stuff. Oh, brother! Oh my. Why did the sound that one made remind me of the Orphan of Cause? Hilton. A Satori. Oh, he wants to turn himself into Satori? Why does that sound like Orphan of Cause? Or Peppino, which it turns out that apparently Peppino and Orphan of Cause share a very, very wide variety of stock sound effects. Oh. Well, I got 15 of them, I think, or 16. What is your... Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, take this. Here. Hmm. Oh, Bokoblin mask. Nice. Interesting. Is that awful tasting? Hmm. Alright. Hilton Chad. Alrighty. And for the Booble gems. Cool. Alright, I'm willing to trade some things. I got lots of monster parts to work with. Oh, he took the cart too. Journey to Terrytown, Akala. Alrighty. Cool. Well, at least I got that out of the way. Search for Colton. Around Hyrule and see if you could find him. Interesting. Okay. Get that out of the way. That needs a violin player, but can't really do that right now, I guess. We could head over to Terrytown, because that one is there, and we do have a Skyview tower there. No, you know what? First things first, let's just get it out of the way. Let's get the stupid camera thing and get that all working. And I'm wondering if there is going to be a, I wonder if there's going to be something along the lines of like a, oh, what was it called? Wow, I forgot what I was gonna say. My brain looked at my phone and then I immediately forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I wonder if there's gonna be like a monster like type deal, like where you can find out where all the what all the different monsters are. I'm here.
Ah.
Yo.
Ah.
Oh, there's one right there. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. You just kept on keeping on.
Ah.
Oh, I do. I meant to say. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Ah.
I probably should have been here a while ago, huh? Because now I'm receiving tutorials for things I've been doing about a bajillion of. Cool. Saw this about a billion times. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. What have we here? Oh god, I got the hiccups now. Awesome. Let's go. Oh, did he go all the way over there? I got the hiccups. That's so cool. Wait, hold on a minute. Was that? Oh, interesting. That's actually pretty scary. If you're going to use absorption hearts and you touch gloom, it just fucking depletes all of them. That makes sense. You know, there's a couple of things that are bad that are just bad. Like, for example, touching gloom in the first place is a bad thing. But it's kind of an interesting idea to take away absorption hearts first. And like, not one of them, but all of them, because that just makes sense, yeah. Why would it just take one at a time? They're temporary hearts. You would consume them all at once. Oh, also, in case you want a quick shot to deal with these guys, some people have found these ones annoying. I found out if you do this, And do this. Well, you can fall over. It kills him instantly. So, just in case anyone would like a quick little strat. Oh. Somehow. Get owned. Nerd. Also, I'm pretty sure... Which ones are those? Normal goblins. That's really interesting. Apparently, enemies nearby Hyrule Castle are actually weaker than around the outskirts. Which I know, in some capacity, it's kind of like... How do I describe this? I want you to imagine, Hyrule Castle, right? Hyrule Castle has some of the highest level enemies in the game in Breath of the Wild. Then, around the Great Plateau and around where Hyrule Castle is, there's all the weaker opponents. And then at the very, very, very far outskirts is where all of, like, the super intense enemies are. In this game, it feels like they kind of did a bit of the weird opposite, where everything just around Hyrule Castle and even in Hyrule Castle are all... Also, did I just travel back here? Because I thought... Oh... I thought that the marker was pointing me that direction. Okay. I didn't realize that was just the one I've just been to. Okay. Let's keep going. But, in this one, it feels like anything around the outskirts is just gonna fucking murder you, which is super weird to see, silver enemies especially, because I figured silver enemies got introduced more when you collect, like, stronger and stronger weapons. But, now that I think about it, I guess they kind of showed up whenever. Especially, like, now, if I head to the outskirts of some of the areas in, around the depths, I found out that there are some really intense Lionels that just love lounging around at some of the higher level locations. And I'm glad to see that Lionels are still getting mileage, but I kind of wish that they had a, I wish I kind of had a Lionel that was like a boss Lionel. Because I would love to rounce a couple of those guys. I'm also gonna do this. Give us some stronger abilities. Nice. Bit overkill, but so be it. Overkill is still killing him, so. Oh, mad. Yeah. Oh, mad. None of those maddest. I probably want to go, to the bathroom in a bit, because I'm, my stomach is starting to cramp, which implies that I have probably eaten something that was not good. And that is shorthand for I probably might have to go take a shit. As crude as it is to say it, it's just the truth. Okay. I saw the explosive barrel like far too late. I was like, oh cool, explosive barrel. Also, how many crystal charges do I have? Or what are they called? Crystallized charges. I keep saying crystal charges, but I'm pretty sure that is a Metroid thing? Nice. These deep fireflies are pretty funky. I guess just keep heading west. Not really sure where Robbie would have gone. And how far they would have gone as well. But I imagine they're probably just over here, right? Oh, I also saw these statues. And I think Robbie might be over here because that's the same one that they supposedly were like, hey, there might be a guy down here. Oh, there he is. Told you. So he's gonna have me take a picture of him. I'm gonna show it. Hey, you sus. Hey, you sus? Whoa! Yeah. Yep. Locked. Oh, Hyrule Compendium. There it is. Oh, that's the final rune. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there'd be like more than 5 runes. Oh god, look at all this. So much to fill out. Boom. Yep. Alright, Oh, look at that. I like how they kind of give you a full screen look. That's very nice. And I actually wonder if that is now saved to your Switch. Yeah. Started helping you. Started helping you? Started helping you. I have started to help you. Only just started. You know what's really funny, Robbie? If you kind of look around the map, you could say all of it looks like the surface. Now I'm wondering. I'm blind. I had to do that. I was like, why are my pins out? Cool. Barracuda. Neat. I guess just get some pictures while you can. I blinded myself involuntarily by doing that. Also, I'm gonna check something real quick, because you know what I just realized? There is literally no one here. Interesting. Give me one moment to check something. No, why is my phone doing that? Stop. Recommending me stupid memes. There we go. As if it hasn't been recommending me that, but whatever. Okay, I just want to do that. Let's see. Okay, back to it. Oh, thank God I can sort that. I was like, there's no fucking way that camera thing's just gonna be sitting at the bottom. But, I guess just head back up. Nothing really left to do here. Also, let's go trade some pose, because I'm kind of wondering what that whole thing was about. Oh! We also should go over with the statue and see what that was about. Because we saw that big-ass statue that was like, Stone Door and the Great Plateau, water, or something like that. Something along those lines. And I took a screenshot of it just in case. There's also a couple of funny moments I would like to share. And also, one more thing, I'm not sure if the stream notification went out because normally like at least 1 or 2 people show up. It's been 0 the whole time and no one was able to see my cool awesome Lionel gameplay. I offer plos. I can buy another one? Interesting. Take all these. My brother in the depths of this. Yeah. Yeah, we've been there. What about another one? Hunter pose, yes. I've also been there. We can keep going. Top right? Yep. Okay, so I probably should be going over there. Is there one more that I haven't seen yet? Huh. Yeah, I guess you're meant to do that way earlier, so I just spent basically 300 pose for nothing, but... whatever. Not like I can't collect 300 more. Here. Check my Switch.
Yeah. Oh.
It is a big discovery, because I kind of just went down there for no reason. Wow, 5 Zonite, guys. Cool. Okay. Eat. I wonder if we could get more of these. Can I do a little matching puzzle? You know what? Let's go down into the depths and find those other lads. Because I haven't been here all too much. Oh, look at that! That's the head of the statue. Bargainer statue, right. I think I might have just, like, ran past these ones and then just didn't realize that they were bargainer statues. Oh, you know what? I might have ran past them saying, like, Oh man, that's really cool that there's a forge construct here. Because, you know, it's a map icon in the depths. It's almost always a forge construct. But didn't even realize that there's some folks down here. Very interesting. Alright. So, where was this one again? I forget. Yeah, just up ahead. Oh, we also haven't gotten the light route that's down here, so now it's a little creepy. What's that? Okay, there's a monster camp. This is spooky. Wellspring of Wisdom. I think. Oh, there's the head. Let's see. We get our way up here. I'll propose to me. Stay a moment. Okay. Sure. Tunic of the Depths. Let's make a suitable offering. Oh, look at that! You can rebuy everything that you, all like the sets you found down here. Gloom resistance. That looks sick. I'm taking that. Also had exactly 999. Cool. Very neat. I'm happy with that. Also, I'm wondering if gloom resistance means that I take less, I'm wondering, there's a lot of things that gloom resistance could mean. That was close. Oh, wasn't as close as I thought. I thought it wasn't going to land in water, so I was like, well, I'm dead. And if I keep heading this way, there's bound to be a light route, so let's keep going. But, I'm wondering if gloom resistance means that it's going to be doing... I'm going to be taking less gloom damage, i.e. I'm going to take like half a heart of gloom if I step in gloom. If it means that the timer goes a little slower for the gloom to take effect, or will it completely make me immune to it? It says resistance, so I'd imagine it's not going to be anything too crazy. Perhaps when you get all three of them, does it go all wacko? But only one way to find out. So we'll have to find another gloom spot in a second. Not like it's hard to find them down here, to be honest. Oh, also I think no, I did that last time, right? I was about to discuss about the gloom in Hyrule Castle just not having an effect really. Oh, that looks cool. So that broken heart. Does that mean I have one free like hit on gloom? Could be funky. It's funky. Also, I believe if it's one of these mines, there should be a treasure chest laying around. Bingo. My eyes are well adjusted. Okay, miner t-shirt. Please be the miner t-shirt. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's cool too, I guess. I wanted it to be the miner t-shirt because that would have been sick. I would have been able to glow like a goddamn flashlight down here. Alright, so let's see what this is all about. Oh, it's a free absorb. And then it takes a second for it to revitalize. Look at that! That's actually really quick. So I'm kind of like I said, I'm kind of immune to the effects of gloom in some capacity. This is very nice. Just getting all the shit that I can. Also, I'm just gonna say it. Like, what a wonderful night to have a curse. You don't have to show that animation every time I pick up a new, charge. Don't worry, it's not like I haven't seen them, like, the first 20 times. Got a lot of really good large zonite drops. But now I kind of wonder where, oh wait. Anything behind there? Probably not. Hmm. Not a lot of waterfall secrets. I think we found exactly one waterfall secret. Which is very interesting considering the fact that there's like 10 bajillion of them in the Legend of Zelda games. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of the main story events in Wind Waker requires you to go behind a waterfall. And I believe that's for Makar when you're trying to find him for the Earth or for the Wind Temple. Which can I say, Wind Waker, phenomenal game. I might play it because I actually have the Wii U and the disc for it. And the Wii U does work. I need the gamepad though. That's the only issue. And it's like $200. And honestly, I'm not willing to spend $200 on a gamepad because let's be completely frank here, like it's a Wii U. There are probably alternate methods in order to get a gamepad to be kind of semi-operational. But I believe you needed the gamepad for it because... Actually, no, you didn't need the gamepad because you could just press pause and then swap your weapons. I was referring to kind of like the way that Tunic did it, where you kind of had to bind weapons to specific buttons. That was using the... That used the, gamepad system. Down there. Okay, that's just nothing. I want to find at least one light route while I'm down here. Kinda like that? No, that's the one we found. Or at least the one I found, because I'm the cool one. I also don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for, considering the fact that literally, no one's here. A whopping 0 people turned up, which is sad. But, to be completely frank with you, I don't really care if no one shows up. I'm gonna keep playing Tears of the Kingdom. And then if someone asks, oh, hey, why do you have so much cool stuff the next time I stream? Then I'll just say, well, you should have been here for the 7-hour stream that I did. Also, why is this kind of remind me of, what landmark was it? It's like a stone, bunch of blocks, like Machu Picchu? I think is the name of it. That's the one where it's like, it's a bunch of blocks and it has grass on the top of them and it makes it look like it's very, how do I describe this? It makes it look very geometrical. Very odd. But, is there a light route up here? There's gotta be, right? I'm also wondering what kind of fucking people back in the day were so bored that they were just like... I'm just imagining you're over in Machu Picchu, and they're just like, oh, we got really nothing to do. I mean, you can kind of just chill around and do whatever you want. And then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, everyone just comes up with a unanimous idea of carving their hills to make it look like just blocks. And they're just like, yeah, that seems like a really good, very useful, you know, a very useful, you know, waste of our time. Not to say, it probably has like some sort of spiritual significance and I'm just being a jackass about it, but I have really no idea. Also, fuck, there was no light route there, and there's a light route over there, so I'll just mark that for later use. Okay, and then that one was that. Cool. I want to do... I guess we could go to the Great Plateau, because I've heard tales about there's something in the Temple of Time now, where you got the paraglider. So we'll go check that out. So, let's see. It feels so weird being on the surface at all. And I know that's not kind of, you know, weird for me to say because I'm kind of just like, oh, well, it's just Breath of the Wild surface. But I'm talking about the fact that, like, I've been in the depths 95% of the time. Like, there are double the, like, okay, how do I describe this? There's almost as many fucking shrines in the depths as there is in the above world from what I've seen. So, I've basically been going through, like, quote-unquote shrine hunting, considering the fact that they're both labeled the exact same as shrines. And some of them are directly beneath shrines, fun fact. See? So you could kind of predict where some light routes are because they are directly below shrines. And I'm wondering if that's just because like they wanted to save up on space and not put them in random positions and have them be connected. But yeah, like all of these. So now I can assume that there's one here. And then I could go up, and then, you know what? Where's another location? And I can also do vice versa. If there's a light route I've discovered, there's probably a shrine there. Cool. Guess I haven't really delved into that. So what did the statue say? I think I took a picture of it, but... Oh, I also kind of want to show off a couple of things that I had. What was this one? Oh, right, look at this shit. Was just diving around, and then all of a sudden just that dragon shows up. It didn't hurt me, but it was cool. Then that's the thing I got. Oh yeah, I have to take a screenshot of that. This would be fighting that silver Lionel. Check this shit out. Skip out a little bit. So watch this, right? I do a backflip to avoid that attack. Hey, ready? Ooh, clean. Very nice. And then that's a scythe. This one. Is this? I forget. Oh right, I shot the dude's rock out of the air. That was fun. And then what was over here? Oh yeah, he hit a. He literally hits himself with his own rock. Watch this. He ostensibly threw that rock, missed, and hit himself. Better luck next time, dummy. Okay, anyways, I have been getting no information from it because I think it's actually on my phone. Let me check. I've also been hearing tales about a Doom WOD, apparently, that some person was, like, super adamant to show off. Like, myhouse.wav or something like that. But, it was funky. Okay, give me a second. I haven't watched the video on it, but, I'll check it out later. I gotta figure out. Here it is. I'm trapped under the water behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. Methinks Shrine of Resurrection. In some capacity. I'm also wondering if there's stuff underwater. Oh, look at that. Oh, right. I think we fought that one. Battle Talus. Oh god, I just realized how much we're gonna have to go fucking take pictures. Like, for example, let's just get a couple pictures out of the way of stuff that's gonna be a little hard to find later. Let's just screenshot of that. Beautiful. Alright. I'm gonna have to be using the cameras a little bit more because I'm absolutely gonna start taking pictures of everything. Kinda like this. Oh, look at that texture. I don't know why, but it looks like... I don't know how to describe it. When I was zooming in like this, it looks like it's a 2D texture, and then you realize that it's actually 3D. It's just that it's very weirdly positioned. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna start taking lots of pictures in the downtime. So, don't expect me to stop, don't expect me to not take pictures, because I'm gonna be taking a bajillion of them. Or just getting the ones that are easily accessible. Like, right where I am. Nice. I think these are pretty good pictures. And I guess we could also go over to, it might be Robbie who has it. I don't want to climb that. It might be Robbie who has them, but, we could potentially go over there and buy some pictures of things that I really don't want to go over and get. For example. This. That seems pretty good. Cool. I wanted to get it when it looked at me, but that's fine. I also don't want to go chase that one. That's a kind of a waste of time. Oh wait, is the Shrine of Resurrection like right up here? And I think about it. Also, shroom. Shroom. Nice. These are pretty good pictures. Yeah, look at that. All covered up. Honey, I'm home. I got bright blooms. Here we go. Cool. We were all so innocent back then. We all... No. I don't want that one. I want a good one. No. Nope, absolutely not. Eh, nice one. There we go, that's better. I want to get them at least, like, somewhat clear. Cool. And then I wonder if there's, like, oh, it's kind of weird. They don't have, like, ransack check. Oh my. Anything back here? Oh shit, it goes deep. So weird, that's... Huh. Why did they... Oh! I see. What do we have here, Yiga? Your behavior is a threat? Huh? Uh-uh. Scrounging for scraps. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. You stumbled into our secret storehouse for treasures from the depths, and now that you've seen it, I can't let you live. Your life ends today. Good fight. I'll be taking these. Ooh, nice purple rupee. That felt really mean, but also, get owned. Lamau. Lamau and L. That makes you wonder, where's the statue here? The bargainer. Alright, what do we got? What's up? Oh, they carried him from the depths. Interesting. Beam cycle. Nice. Cool, thank you. You haven't happened to see any bargainer statues down here, have you? Okay, interesting. So the Yiga... I like how their Yiga have a little more of a... game inside the depths. As if they've been doing that for quite a long time and getting a head start on everything. Because ostensibly the Yiga have been there in the depths farther than I have. Feels good to be home. I should wonder. No, probably not, right? I was wondering if I could, like, dive into that, like, naked, and it would have been like, hey, that kind of looks like something from the first game, or from Breath of the Wild. But probably not. Like a fucking Three Fingers type deal from Elden Ring. And I kind of don't like how they, removed a lot of the stuff from, like, the Sheikah technology. Because there was an altar there that had the power to resurrect a person, apparently. And I guess in some capacity they just kind of, like, lost that technology. Or it got misplaced. Oh, look at that. Remember when we all looked at these sites and thought they were the fucking prettiest thing imaginable, and they still are? How fun. And then we all saw the old man and we were like, hey, that's a funny old guy. And then we realized that they're the king of fucking Hyrule at some point. I wish I had a baked apple sitting right by there. Would have been nice. We were all so innocent. Also. Oh, they removed the Korok there. Did they put it here? Rat. Rat has been located. Do you have a picture I can take of you? You look damn good at that screenshot, but unfortunately my friend, I want to take pictures of cool things. I probably should have taken a picture of that too. Fuck. I also love how playing that good old Great Plateau music from the first game. And going back through here, especially with kind of everything that's been happening, feels almost like a relief. Kind of like we were all just I don't know. It feels like Breath of the Wild came out yesterday when heading up here, because it just feels so like familiar and yet so different. You can still pray here. I don't got anything though, so I think. What? Underwater. Another statue. Interesting. The mystery continues. The mystery continues and also does not elaborate itself. So, stone gate underwater. Alright, and I think I got told of this, but if you head up here, I believe this is the old paraglider. Yep, nostalgic fabric. That's the old paraglider design from the from Breath of the Wild. Pretty cute. Are you a are those all black bokoblins? Holy shit. All the way up here in the Great Plateau? I remember the meanest thing you could fight in the Great Plateau early was a Lionel. That's actually a good screenshot. Look at that. Look at that. Hehehe. I guess just get them while you can. It's not like we're going to be needing to get like the best screenshots of all these guys, but it's worth to get some pretty clean ones. The black one. Yeah. Okay. So, trapped in a gate underwater in the Great Plateau. What the Sam hell could that entail? Is it implying that I need to, like, release a gate that's underwater and it, like, lets all the water through? Because this is the second statue that we've seen that has, informed us of that. Which is weird, because you think it would just be one of them. I don't want to do that right now. Oh, actually wait. Perfect opportunity. Is there really nothing for a roasted bass? I guess that would make sense. It's like, why would you want to take pictures of cooked recipes? Because you can't actually drop them in any capacity. Oh, what does it entail when it means underwater? It did say behind some doors, so... Actually, why am I checking here? I have it on my phone. Whoops. Wrong way around. I am trapped under the water behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. So, that could mean one of two things. It is on the Great Plateau, it is behind a stone gate, and it is underwater, or it's at the base of the Great Plateau. Like, kind of outside it, but still leading into it. Because the Great Plateau used to still have doors leading into it. But, this is very weird. see. Fire fruits. Seems pretty good. Delicious. Okay. That seems pretty good. I don't need to have these be the highest quality, but I like to have them be clear. Oh god, I have to take pictures of the birds too. Oh wait. Get that one. Nice. Early Ferosh picture. I guess just stopping around the neighborhood. Howdy, neighbor. Mind if I take screenshots of you? That'd be really funny if there were some, like, what are they called? Dragons that didn't want their picture taking. So they just went over and, you, like, take the picture of them and then they just are like, hey, don't take a picture of me, and instead of just being very calm and reasonable and just informing that they don't want that to happen, they just shoot you with lightning. Let's see. Very good. Clean. Let's not do that just yet. Let's get out of here actually, because I kind of want to go up. Can I go through here up? No. Wait, can I catch that? No, it's too far up. Still trying to think of, like, the other possibilities for, Wow, is this Talus just gonna keep noticing me? I appreciate the sentiment, but damn. What? Where are you right now? I can't even see you! The hell? That Talus is just like, I'm going to kill him. No, trust me, guys, you don't... Listen, Bokoblins, get off me, I could probably walk a little bit faster like that. I'm going to kill him. Alright, so, I'm wondering if the, Mount Hylia is a good spot for some sort of door. I don't think there are any doors up there, though. It was a very weird puzzle. Ostensibly a very important one, if even one of the goddesses statues is, talking about it. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, electrical like. And also smell a mushroom. Ow. Look at that. A damn ass mushroom. That seems pretty good. There we go. Nice. And then I want to do... No, not that. Probably not needed, but whatever. Damn, I really wish the Ascent rune kind of went sideways. Ever so slightly. You know, one thing I was gonna say about the runes, or I guess, how do you describe them? The blessings? Whatever, I'm gonna call them runes. The runes in this game. I kind of wish that they left a, I kind of wish that they just, like, cut it down, to not have the amiibo one, because it kind of seems redundant if you have amiibo off. Which is a very real thing that some people have. Actually, let's see. There's amiibo there, and then do I have it on in my menu? I do. What if I turn this off, right? Okay. Oh, it just grays it out. Like, why not just remove it entirely? Like, I don't see why there needs to be a rune for it, of all things. Just have it be like a separate menu or like a separate thing you can do. Because having the menu for Amiibo kind of makes it seem a lot more. Seems like the rune wheel's a lot more grandier than it leads on. I don't know how to describe it. My brain just doesn't like it when there's redundant things in there. I kind of want the cool shits. Imagine if, like, you were going along and instead of one of the runes just being, you know, shitty Amiibo, it's like, what if it was one of the runes from the first game, but they like repurposed it in some specific way. Like you get a broken rune or something, and then you can go and set it up wherever, and so you can go like repair it. And then you go back to Ravi and it's like, hey, we just discovered that this thing's called Stasis. And then I could just do the Stasis rune whenever. Like, now that would be cool. But I can see why they won't add that, because that is a... I mean, the recall ability is also really, really good. But I kind of feel like Stasis was also really good because it allowed people to, like, build things very specifically. And I know there's, like, snap grids for a lot of the buildable things, but I feel like if they had some sort of stasis type rune, that would be nice. Also wanted... Oh, bird spotted. Perfect. Actually beautiful. Look at that. Ooh. Clean. I see bird, I take a picture. Probably could also get a little closer to Furo to take the picture. But I don't wanna. I also like how Hud's, who is it, Bolson, has not been up here to kind of put all their, stuff up here. Because, like, why would he? No one's gonna be up here anyways. So now I'm wondering if, like, if the gates are down here somewhere. Anyways, I was gonna say, I just kind of like how, I don't know, if this section of the Great Plateau feels more pure. Like, this section is, like, one of the few things that, like, has so little, gloom in it. And yes, there are, like, chasm spots, but, you know. I should take a picture of wood while you're here and I think about it. Do you not need to take a picture of wood? Huh. I thought every material was needed. Interesting. There's a cave over there, ostensibly. Anything in the water? No? Okay. Weird. Do I have a fan on me? No. That sucks. Okay. Oh, no fans. Which is really weird. Oh. There's a person here? What? Hello? A Bolson? I remember anyone but the old man being here. Grilled bananas? What? You're a Yiga. Oh, that's actually pretty cute. Big for the banana forgiveness. Now, let's see. Oh, thunderstorm. Yeet. Oh, I should take a picture of him. Fuck. Eh, whatever. Nice. Okay, well, it's not like the Yiga are gonna be running out anytime soon. Hey, I'm about to get struck by lightning, aren't I? The... Okay, we're going... Just chill for a second. Oh god! Woo! That was close. I was like, wait a minute, why is there lightning still striking? Forgot even metallic objects get struck. Tree branch? Can't even see that. Sure, because that's just funny. I also am wondering, if I... Let's see, what is it? Here? Hyrule Compendium? Or actually, no, here. Oh. There's a lot of them, but Is that kind of annoying? Oh god, in order to highlight over them, you have to highlight over them for more than like half a second. Okay, unless I'm doing it wrong. How is that guy a monster? What? I get that some of them kind of hit you, but that's not a monster. The 1, 2, 3 is the Black Bokoblin. The boar. I should have the 8-fold blade down here. Yeah, whatever. I don't bother to check any of them. I'm now blind. Holy shit, forgot my eyes. Guess we gotta equip our stuff again. Let's do this for a little bit. I don't want to have our cool drip. Can I just say now, let's thank the hell out of the people at Nintendo for not being heartless bastards and making it so there's weight requirements in this game. Because if I have to slow backflip to do a flurry rush by wearing like some super heavy armor and get hit anyways, I'm blaming fucking what was the name I was thinking of? I'm blaming the dudes who made Dark Souls for making that a... Wow, nice hit, bro. Wasn't even looking at you. That's such a doopy picture of him. No, Octaron. Interesting. I actually want to get a... Oh. I just want to get a better photo of him. Huh. Tells me that's going to hit me. Now. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, Black Moblin. Alright. Just give me the picture, I don't want any trouble. Don't throw TNT barrels at me. Yeet. Yeah, that's why you don't fuck with me. Ever. Thank god monster parts are in the requirements, because that would suck. Because it already sucks having to take a picture of a monster that's moving, like i.e. a Lionel or something like that. It's gonna be even worse having to farm mobs for specific drops. Like having to go over and be like, oh cool, I now have to kill multiple moblins in order to get the moblin guts item. In order to take a picture of that. Unless, is that a thing and I'm just being dumb? No. Thank god. Creatures, and then what was down here? Treasure. I guess different types of chests? I forgot about that one. What? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna take it those weren't things I needed to take a picture of, because it's kind of hard to take a picture of them when they're in the wall. Okay. Already got a picture of that. Sorry, hiccups. Oy vey. I got snowballs, that's cute. Also interesting, they also serve as, Ow, that did a lot of damage. That's good. Sure. All I need is just a picture of them. I don't know why I'm worrying so much about, what the picture looks like. Because it doesn't really matter. It's just a picture. As long as it identifies what mob it is, that should be good. Did I... Okay, I'm not a schizophrenic, right? That guy killed himself with his own boulder. Cool. You'll love to see it. Also, I believe up here is where the, one of the shrines were. The shrine was... Oh, that's sick. Royal Claymore. Doink. Grabbing this. I knew exactly what you were. Ahaha. Okay, give me out here. Don't tell me you're a regional exclusive type. Wow. Hold on. Where'd he go? Where'd Bird go? Huh? Oh, I want to take a picture of them. Link. Link, I'm holding forward. You could just run off. You're good. Link, you're valid. You're so good. Okay, so I am now deathly confused upon where this random gate supposedly is. Because it said, like, under the water, Great Plateau, behind stone gates, but, I mean, we haven't been seeing that. Who knows, it could just not exist. Actually, wait. Oh, I'm too good at this. Oh, what have we here? 2 arrows pointing to a lake. Wonder what that's about. Ostensibly there's something here too. Oh, and a stall guy. Okay. Nice one. You literally did that to yourself, you poor pathetic fool. Okay, so... Discovery, Great Plateau West Chasm. Cool. I'm just... I love it when the moblins just throw random dudes. Okay, that's unbearable cold. What the fuck's the purpose? Am I meant to dive in there? Oh god. I know, I just want to take a picture of the guy. No, don't pick him up again. He's just an asshole. Okay, well I need you to reform. You know what? Where's the little dude going? No, you know what? You get to perish. I'm trying to take a picture of this bokoblin guy that I'm pretty sure just disappeared. Cool. You'll love to see it. Okay, so what the hell is up with this? There's a chasm up here, but that's already one I've been to. Elliot Canyon Mine. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna save my game real quick, because I know I'm gonna die if I do this. I don't have any fairies on me. Let's try this. There's a bunch of signs pointing to it. Nope. Okay, I wonder if I have to get some height and then dive. Because I preferably, like, don't want to die while I'm doing this, but I also have no idea what the signs are meant to be pointing to. Unless it's talking about something that's up. That might be the case. Up. There's nothing directly above me. What is that? Is that a meteor? Sorry. I have to go check that out. Okay. So let's just do the rigmarole. Oh, I guess we could also take a picture of that, but yeah, whatever. And do this. And yeet. No. But what the hell is up with this lake? Am I meant to heat it up? Am I meant to stand in the middle of it using ice? Because you could still freeze freezing water. Which is weird, but apparently you can. And I know exactly how. Let's do this. Hey, look at that. What a fucking rat. I'm just gonna say, this guy's an asshole. He's like, oh, thank God, someone found me in the middle of this freezing pond that'll kill most people. Man, I'm super glad you found me. Like, I'm losing... Like, sure, I didn't lose a lot of health getting out, but I'm still kind of a dick move, to be honest. That kind of would kill a deathless run if someone wasn't preparing carefully. Alright, I'm bored. Let's investigate. I've already been here, but we could always check. I was also, one thing I was kind of wondering that I would kind of wonder if they were gonna add this in like a new update or in like a in DLC perhaps. A rune that would make it so you can what is it? It's like a room that you're able to recapsule specific builds. Or not like builds, specific items. Like, so for example, I have, let's say in this scenario, I want to have a rocket on the go. I can go over and I could spend like 5 zonite and it would give you the ability. I need to piss right goddamn now. Holy shit. A wave of wanting to piss has just come over me, so I'm going to be right back. I'm so sorry that this is so abrupt. But let's see. I return. Huzzah! Okay. Let me get my stuff all adjusted. Alright. Game time. Game time. Game time. I also wonder, actually, hold on. My controller fully charged? Let me check this. Cool. And it should still be connected. Nice. Well, the cable just started brushing up against my leg, and I was like, can I just unplug this now? Did I already get this, the thing that's over here? The fucking, chest? Oh. Not only did I probably already get the chest, it is gone. Interesting. I probably should have taken a picture of that if I was able to. That seems pretty good. Nice. We don't need the whole thing. Cool. I also really hope that there's not like one of those things where it's like you have to take a picture of the please tell me this is not a thing. If there's like you have to take a picture of the non-rusty version too, because they're two different things. Like, I'd imagine the most is gonna get is like rusty halberd and then normal halberd. I'll take a picture of this. Interesting, you don't have to take a picture of zonite. Even though that's like one of the more major components to this game. I want to go back to the Great Plateau, because what the fuck? We still have not discovered what was up about it. Or you know what we can do, actually? You know... Oh, there's a bargainer statue right there. Shit, let's go do that, actually. I've just decided that I no longer want to try and discover where that, other bargainer statue / underwater thing is. Oh, and the BRB is still up. Whoops. I've decided that I no longer want to go and discover that. So, now we're just gonna go do literally anything else. Because that seems like a good idea. And then... Oh, there it is. I never realized how fucking big these statues are. Look at that. And I love how it looks just like a normal, like, cave decoration. Just like, if you look at its hands, it's just like, oh, they're just stalagmites. Or stalactites. I don't remember which one is which. Nor do I really care, to be honest. But, man, they were funky. Funky dudes. Or they are funky dudes. I say were. They are. Because they're here. Now. Which is also very interesting to see the bargainer statues be incorporated with, like, zonai and, like, vines and stuff like that. Implying that they've probably, had some sort of, that the bargainer statues probably dated back to a pretty long time ago. I mean, that makes sense. They were carriers of Poes. Nope, stop doing that. Link. Link. Okay. Thanks, Link. Really helps me out. Let's see this. I've decided I now want to climb 2% faster. Link. You fucking cuck, Link. Link, I will stab you. I really wish that when you are sliding down something that when I'm holding forward, I don't jump, or when I'm holding forward, I jump off of it, but when I press X, I just, like, I don't know, paraglide from where I am. So I don't have to deal with that shit. Link, I'm tired of your shit, Link! Okay, let's, okay, bargainer statue's, like, right there. Stops. If I press X, I'm gonna perish. Any way to get up a little quicker? No. Wellspring of Courage. Interesting. So there's a wellspring and then there's also a bargainer statue associated with them. Actually makes you wonder, because I'm pretty sure the springs are still a thing in this game. Oh, look at that. Are they showing a pathway into the waterfall? Yeet. Alright, and please don't have the shit where it's like, oh, you gotta go and do the stuff. Also, huh. Okay. Yeah. I also like how he doesn't care if they're good or evil as long as they're Poes. Be good. Dark trousers. Huh. We're taking a pair of those. I already got the chest plate. Anything else I can get? Besides all the stuff I got? No. Cool. And what's all of this about? Yeah, look at that. There's something absolutely behind this waterfall. Hey. Whoa, look at this. Greco Zoo Altar. Weird. Cool. What do we got here? Large crystallized charge. Hog. Oh, and also I guess we get a muddle bud for that too. Okay. Now I'm gonna do something real quick. Still no one is here, so I'm gonna change something real quick. Let's see. Sec. See, almost done. There we go. Cool. Sorry, I just had to change the title of the stream because I figured it might suit it a little bit better. And then I could also do something else real quick. Let's see. No, hold on. Sorry, this is some on-the-fly editing, but I kind of want to actually do this because I hope you guys know, at least if people are like actually able to see the stream now, there is not a single soul here. It is barren. Only I remain. So I wanted to actually do this, and then customize a live video while it's going and change the thumbnail to something different. I have it as the Yiga dude with the scythe. I don't really want it, but I kind of want to change it. Live. Change. Then can we change that to a different one? What other one can I change it to? Man, I am tired, but not at the same time. Do I have it saved like... Where the hell did my picture of Link go? What? I don't... What the hell? I thought I had a screenshot that was called like something of piss that I used for like most of my, well, ostensibly most of my thumbnails, but now it's gone. Saved in a different file location? This is weird. You know, I might actually change it to my old Yiga one that I used. Do that, and then... Not made for kids, yep. It's saving. Sorry to anyone who's watching these videos back and is just like, man, this is boring as shit. But, I hope you guys know there's no one here, so it doesn't really matter. I think it's all changed. Cool, now it did. Alright. Very nice. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. And then there's another bargainer statue, I guess. We can head to over here. Wellspring of Wisdom. Did we do that one? We did that one. Right. Okay. Let's head to this one then. It looks like it's more deteriorated than usual. Also, to anyone who's curious, if I ever do happen to make these into videos, the stream title is now, it used to be, what was it, like, Link breaks into a kingdom full of tears, more at 11, and it wasn't getting anybody into the stream, so then I just changed it to Tears of the Kingdom, in brackets, and then just, Link explores the depths for 8 hours and contracts blacklung. I feel like that's a more, fitting title. Take a picture. Off shroom. Beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful and also not even utilized in the slightest. Oh, there's a flux construct over there. Link. Get up that. Down on it. Hey, random dead guy, can I take a picture of your cool shiny weapon? You're kind of putting it in a very ostentatious spot, but alright. Advantageous, not ostentatious. Oh, look at that, I was right. It's all broken. Whack. Plains bargainer statue. I feel bad for this one. Oh, wait a minute. Does one not have a head? Oh, it does. Oh, just right there. I was wondering if its head was actually the one that was in the camp with Pura. Gators of the depths. Gators. Yeah. Howdy. Alright. Glad you could kind of receive an infinite amount of those clothing options. And then didn't this one... I think this one was one of the ones that was like, please bring me, like, this one was one of the Great Plateau, Underground, yada yada bullshit ones. I might have to figure out what that one is. And you know what I never did, that I just realized? We never actually went into the giant pit that was near, Central Hyrule. Like, we never went into that giant-ass, pit that was just all underground. Or, the one that was below Hyrule Castle, I should probably put it more specifically. We never went there and checked that out, so, well, let's go do that after this. Because there might be some more, light route locations that I would like to see. So wait, did we already see this one? Because it's maybe like right here. whatever. I could just keep walking. Like these stairs are going anywhere. They're fucking stairs, mate. Stairs, lad. Yeah. So I don't think we've discovered this one. Pretty far, oh shit. Pretty high up, I was gonna say. Cool. One large zonite for me. I'm one large zonite richer. Even though I can just throw a bomb into a random hole in this place and find like fucking 40. Oh wait, where is the statue? Should be right around here, right? Right? Did they deconstruct one of the statues and made it this? It says Bargainer statue. I'm wondering if they like either built around the statue in some weird way that makes it so I can't see it, or if they deconstructed it and like kind of made it this new temple. The second option doesn't seem very likely. It might just be down here and I'm just being a dumbass. Oh, this is where the ego were, and they were just like, hey, haha, do you want to get like a new rune that's fucking OP? And also, yeah, we're the Yiga, and we're gonna kill you. And that was also the section where I screamed Koga's name. Koga is one beautiful bastard. He's a rat, but we love him. One up. I go up. One upsies. Please. Kinda in, please. Where the fuck is the statue? Be around here, right? Can I go all the way up there? I can go one floor at a time. Okay, I think I might be going insane, right? Surely. Abandoned Central Mine. Says there's a Bargainer statue literally to, like, the right of my current location. Am I tripping balls? Ugh. Oy vey. It might also just be in a separate location here, these mid parts that I just haven't seen yet. Like, it could be around here. Nope. Weird. Where the fuck could it be then? Or is it, over here? I'm very confused on what this could entail, because I have no idea where the statue is at all, in the slightest. It says it's like I'm right above it, or am I right below it? Wait a minute. This could be funky. Right below the Temple of Time in the Great Plateau. So is it underwater above me? That would be dumb if so, but possibly. I mean, there's no Bargainer statue exactly where I am. I can't teleport upwards. And the Bargainer statue just says it's like right here. Like I can move up to this middle position. And I'm standing right above the location. Implying that it's either farther below me, or it's directly above me. And right above me is the Temple of Time. Which had another statue that also requested... Is the goddess statue the Bargainer statue? Is it underwater directly above me? This is weird. I'm gonna come back to that one later. Any other ones that we haven't been to yet? I think we've discovered that one, right? Nope. Absolutely no, we have not. Let's check this out real quick. Da da da. Da 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 da. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, give me 1 second to check something. Okay. Let's see. North. Suppose. Also wondering if YouTube is pushing my algorithm down a little bit more, because, like, no one has been showing up for literal 2 hours now. I'm going schizophrenic by myself, and I don't like it. Dude. Alright, I hope this bargainer statue doesn't have any fun gimmicks with it. Because I preferably just want to get the rest of the dark hat or something like that. Which, I don't know what the full set of, like the dark tunic, trousers, and headpiece would be. Or excuse me, the dark gaiters. Because apparently that's a new word that I've just discovered recently. Okay, cool. There's absolutely gonna be something behind that waterfall. I can just, I can smell it. Actually, probably not, because it doesn't have anything leading into it. Then again, maybe we're regressing back into the old, Legend of Zelda games. Oh, Wellspring of Power. Look at that. So they're all well springs. Interesting. Oh, this is right here. First of all, I'm going to explore a little bit. Okay. Hello. Mm-hmm. Alright, what do we got? The Dark Hood. Here we go. 300. 300. Eyes glow eerily red in the dark. So, what does this look like? I think I remember, wearing this set also scares off. Yeah, night speed bonus. That's what I thought. That's what I figured it was. But, there was also, something... I think there was something else with it, where it, like, scares people as well. Which is pretty funky. There's a goober over there. Okay, you know what? Let's, change out of this annoying set. This is... It looks neat, but also just like... Why is my mouth open all the time? I just realized. That, and, this does look cool, but... I mean, it looks really cool, but, probably not what I'm looking for. So is gloom resistance? Yeah, it makes 2 hearts now. That's sick. Let's actually equip the chest plate and that. There we go. I actually need that attack bonus. And, you know what I want to do, actually? Fuck doing literally anything right now. Let's go straight to, Hyrule Castle and just jump down the pit. Who knows, it might lead directly to the final boss, which is a very real possibility. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Oh, that was a big stretch. Holy shit. Hold on a sec. I want to do something real quick. Give me a sec. Sec. There. Then there. Hmm. Okay, there we go. There. Hello?
Oh. What?
Yo, nerd. Oh, avoid the chasm because of the upheaval? I think I'm good. I don't know about you, but I kind of, first tried the Lionel Gauntlet. With 1 heart. Alrighty. I'm getting down to that upheaval. Which makes me wonder if, see. Just wonder. Mop. Yeah, it's me. What about it? Now I'm actually kind of curious, because the upheaval had Ganon show him, like, falling down into the pit after he did his, like, giant, that giant upheaval thing. But that makes me wonder, is Ganon just gonna be down here? Because if so, that's, interesting. How about this? If we encounter Ganon as, like, the final boss, I will instantly, like, quit the game, because I really don't want to see what the final boss looks like until we're, well, there. Until we're ready to fight them. And I know, it's probably not gonna... Actually, wait. Get some stamina. Oh, so close. Also, fuck. See. Alright, I think the Discord notif might have gone out now. I had to make an announcement saying, like, hey, stream notif didn't work, I guess. Shit. Let's see. Isn't here again? Oh. Right. Now we can lift these. So, for context, I believe, if I'm correct, this is... That led to the prison, or something along those lines. Or no, it just led back here. But, what was that? Oh, what's up? Well, I want to change a couple things. You. Nice. Cool. Okay. There was a jail cell that required the use of Cryonis to get in. And I think I remember seeing, who was it, Game Champ? I believe he was the one who accidentally did it, or she now, sorry. She was the one who accidentally did it, where they went into a, they went into the jail cell section, and they weren't allowed to, like, use the pause menu as the challenge. So what they did was when they got into the... Oh, look at that. Aim it carefully. I said aim it carefully. Okay. Pew. Really? Bruh. Huh? You know what? Drastic measures. Yeet! Where'd it go? Oh god, I don't know where it went. Supposedly somewhere. Uh-oh. Did I literally just accidentally blow it up? Oh, it's on fire! What was it? Quick, tell me your name. Oh, a traveler's bow. Okay. But they got, like, stuck in an area, like a prison cell, because they, what they did was they... From what I remember, the challenge was a no, pausing run. So that means they couldn't access any menu that required pausing. And that doesn't sound too hard, but there's a lot of things, for example, menus that require the use of changing runes, were not allowed. So what ended up happening was they had to improvise around it, and they tried to do as many shrines as they could. But in one scenario, they accidentally got into they accidentally got into the prison cell area by use of, like, I forget. I don't know if it was teleporting it or something like that, but they got in a kind of unintended way. And then what happened afterwards was they literally nearly got stuck in the prison cell for all eternity. Like, right as soon as the run was about to end, especially. That's just fucked. Okay, anyways, I think it's time to go check out the upheaval. I'm kind of done exploring Hyrule. For a little bit, at least. There'll be plenty of things to do later, but... Let's take a deep dive. Hyrule Castle Chasm. Oh, Black Spike. Oop. And I oop. SK, 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 SK. Okay, very interesting. So does that lead directly to where Ganon is? Interesting. I also want to collect a couple of these because I know in my heart of hearts we're gonna have to go over to the one of the bargainer statues and pick up some stuff, and it's gonna be like, hey, do you want to spend 300 things to get a cool looking hood? I'm like, damn right, I want to spend 300 pos to get a cool looking hood. Okay, I'm also gonna do this real quick. We get that. Oh, that's most of the area. Look at that. And that, I think, means that this entire section is completely separated from all the parts of the map. Or all parts of the depths map. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump down this cliff. If there is Ganon here, and it activates the final cutscene of the game, I am going to instantly quit and reload the game. I do not want to see Gloom's approach. I do not want to see what Ganon looks like yet. Gloom's approach. Does that imply that's like we're heading down? Do. Here we go. Jason. Could take a picture of those guys, but I don't want it right now. Oh damn, this has some funky monsters. I like the weird ones. Ah! Stinky, stinky. Get away. Oh! Or excuse me. Seems like the appropriate sound. Where am I meant to be going? I'm not fighting you guys, I hope you know. Oh, shit. You, get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh god, how far up am I gonna go? I didn't realize. Oh, just to here. Oh, interesting. Is there only like one tunnel down, or are there multiple? So, supposedly this just leads directly to the final boss, right? I kind of at least want to see what it looks like without actually doing anything. Seems like there's only one way down too, so it might be like kill all the enemies in the area, which would make sense, but that'd also be kind of stinky. If so. Which it totally might not be. It might not. I might also just be a dumbass, and it might actually be that. So, yeah, it just leads back here. Even if there was a pathway, where would I need to go? Because I'm not seeing another way. Unless it's like obscured by rock. Oh god, loud. Yeet. Ow. Balls. Oh god, stop throwing rocks, Jesus. How many of them are you? Ouch, you gotta quit, dude. Okay, now you deserve that. There we go. Okay, they're all clear, so where's the pathway? I guess probably should also just kill these guys to get some good weapons. Well, now I'm just confused. If this is supposed to be the entrance to like the final area of the game, where the fuck? Oh, is this supposed to be up here? No. Can't send up here, but looks right. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that music. Oh my! First of all, ouch. Second of all, Silver Lionel. Get the fuck off. I hate these enemies so fucking much. Fucking... Okay. I really don't want to fight this guy right now. I just want to get out of here. So I'm going to... This music though. Oi. Good. Okay, good to know of another location of these guys, because I would like to fight these dudes later. I also want to get the hell out of here. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. What was that? Okay, this music's cool. Woo! Whoa. So this is the final area. What does it look like exactly? Oh shit. Now let's see here. Cool. I wonder, is this just gonna lead directly to the final boss, or is it gonna be like another enemy gauntlet? Because that's really interesting that they have a Silver Lionel right before the ostensibly the final fight. Oh, hello, ice-like lakes. Oh, there's the Silver Lionel. Funny. That might also just be a white-haired one, and I'm just misremembering what type it is. Oh, don't be ice now! God damn it! Ugh, I hate keys, especially the ice ones, baby. And I didn't want to do that. Oh, it was stolen. Okay. Hog. That's really neat. All right, let's fucking do this. Well, I preferably want that back, so. No. I don't care what anyone says. Keys with an elemental effect are the worst. The only ones that aren't the worst are the fire ones, because at least you don't immediately catch on fire. Give me my shit back. What do we got? Do something good. Actually, really good. Nice. Okay, so it just yoinked my shit. Nice. You'll love to see it. Oh, it was right there. Good to see. Good to see it lived. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, also very nice. Getting a lot of good shields, because I think the savage one's gonna about to die. Whoa. Whoa! Well, that's really cool. You get to see all the enemies kind of sticking around. Moblin. A lot of Zonite. I don't think I want to do that. Madman is still alive. Root. I don't want to fight that guy. I decided that I no longer want to go do that. This. Oh. Shrine. I guess I don't really have to keep a pin on those, because I already know where technically all of them are. Speaking of those hands, I actually want to fight one in an environment that's not going to get me murdered. Because I don't know about you, I want to continue my deathless run. By, not dying. But, I got the notification in 4th period at school. I had to break the period. You were still here. For some reason the notification got out super late, I guess, because now people are starting to show up, which is nice, but I don't know why so little people were able to see it. Also, I'm gonna get struck by lightning. if I don't swap my stuff. Why was a soldier's bow not electric? Or not, conductive? We'll swap to this, I guess. By the time we get over there, it'll already be day. But there is one lad in that ruin over there that's going to be pretty interesting to fight. And it's one of those, like, calamity or like gloom hands that I want to go and fight in a more controlled environment. And maybe asking, hey Moop, why did you back out of that one specific fight against the... Wow, that was bright as shit. My eyes. Ow, my eyes. Oh, hey. You know, I want to get you in a better light. There we go. Look at you. Look at you. What a happy, carefree guy. Here's just... Cool. Nice. But, my rock hammer's my rock hammer's badly damaged. Oh no. Bonk. Do I have anything that's not conductive? I do have things that are conductive, but... Alright, sounds probably dumb. Fuck. I scroll down and see your community post. I'm just gonna say it, like, I don't know why in the hell the notification just didn't go out. Like, we had one person join the stream. Like, 30 minutes ago. Nice. Oh, does that mean I'll have to take the picture again? Actually, wait, do I have to take a picture of both of you? Yes. Oh! This rat. Oh, thank God there's invincibility frames. But, that's a good picture. It looks like he's amputated. Oh, that's like... Oh, look at you! What a happy little guy. I'm dead. Woo! What a happy little fella. I feel... You know, I feel good for you. Also, I'm not... That's the reason why I died. I didn't have my shield equipped. Oh my God! Ouch. Oof, ouch. These demons are fierce. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of the funny goblin, and I'm not going to die immediately, please. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the Savage Lionel bow and put 3 between their eyes. Before, after I, of course, take the fucking picture. Oh, look at that. He got scared because of the lightning. Perfect. Love the pose. And it's off center, but whatever. Yo. That's good. That's a good picture. Alright. Let's pull out the shabam. Okay, this time I'm going to kill you with my weaponry. Alright, perish. And now I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Cool. Alright, very nice. Now we're not dead. Gnarled long stick. Ever picked one of these up? Apparently I haven't. That's a higher attack power than the normal stick. Ideally, yeah. Let's see. Ooh, God! Yeah, kids, make sure to remember that when you drop anything on the ground that's metal, it's going to get struck by lightning. If it's a lightning storm, of course. Okay, so I think a gloom spawn was around here. I haven't marked. I kind of just wanted to kill one to see what would happen. Because I've heard that they drop some pretty good materials. Like, for example, those gloom... What are they called? These things. They drop, dark clumps, which apparently have really high, gloom resistance. So, I gotta be careful. And from what I've seen people do, is bomb arrows using bows that fire more than once are really effective. Okay. There's all spawn for the evening. Cool. Oh. Didn't mean to leave you out of the party. That's it. Cool. Phantom Cannon, huh? What do you mean? Okay, that's Phantom Cannon. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Just a little bit of Phantom Cannon. Okay. Oh my god, look at you. I did not even realize there was Phantom Cannon here. Oh my god! Ouch. Wow, he sure slit my throat. He was not having it. Okay, Phantom Ganon. An unexpected surprise, but a very pleasant one, I guess. Sorry, I'm watching the Omni-Man says Uncle Grandpa sucks. Uncle Grandpa sucks. Yeah, Uncle Grandpa sucks. Let's see. Reveal yourself. I'm no longer afraid. Please don't blow up in my face, by the way, bomb arrows. Okay, group together now. Okay, take 2. Let's kill this fucker for good. Oh, there he is. Oh, that was close. You're very interesting looking. I like how they kind of fight like, they kind of fight more like gnarly, I guess. The best way I can describe it. They fight a little more, I don't know how to describe the way they fight. I keep messing the timing on that. But, they fight a little more, gangly, I guess? Oh! It's random game, my day 3000 save file and Slime my day 300 save file in Slime Rancher. I haven't played Slime Rancher. Actually, no, I have played Slime Rancher. I've played it on stream. From what I've heard, it's a really cool game. And from what I've seen of it, it looks pretty cute. But I just haven't been able to get around to playing a lot of it, because I don't know about y'all, but whenever I play farming games, I kind of just get bored. Okay, this time, this fucker's going down. And actually, I'm gonna do this, and then save my game, so I don't have to re-equip all my shit. Alright, Phantom Ganon, I'm about to whoop your ass so hard that you're gonna see the curvature of the earth. Like I commonly say. Hey guys. They didn't notice me when I whistled? Weird. Okay, that was probably a dumb idea. Fuck! That effect on the sky is so funky. It's actually really cool looking. I'm trying to get everything. I can see that. I think Stardew Valley was the game I tried to 100%. And that game is rough when you don't know what you're doing. If you don't know about certain strats like making wine and stuff, it is agonizing. I got a teleporter hub set up. Did Slime Rancher have teleporters? Or not Slime Rancher, Stardew Valley. I think they had some sort of teleportation subsidiary. I want to see that animation, but I never can get around to seeing it. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. I keep misinterpreting what their attacks are, even though it's only like 2 things. But I might... I might end up using one of those games that you played for so long, they have nothing to, before you have nothing to do. I kind of felt that about Stardew Valley. Even then, speedrunning, yeah. Let's see. Okay, I have an idea. This time, immediately use the sword and shield. So we don't have to, Ooh, look at that. Clean shot. Yeah, let's see what this animation looks like. Oh, weird, he like pulls it from the sky. Why does that remind me of, Moog from, Elden Ring? Okay. There we go. Gloom sword. The gloom will gradually wear down the body of its wielder. Later. Demon King's bow. Jesus. Okay, we got some pretty interesting things. So, alright, I wasn't really sure on it at first, but now I'm 100% sure that dude is the Demon King. I thought the Demon King was gonna be this like bigger than life thing. Oh, that looks really cool. So, if I equip it, gradually wear down the body of its wielder. It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Am I meant to like attack enemies with it? I guess this sword's really good for if you have the gloom resist armor. Why did I drop it? I meant to do this. Swap it to this, and then let's see what this looks like. 92 damage. Why is Link dressed as a furry? I don't know, it's like a mole. Mainly because it's mining equipment. Okay, I don't want to even hear anything about the pants. You can comment on the fact that Link's like a furry. That's whatever. The pants, though, I don't care if they got paws. Those baggy pants with flashlights attached to them is fun as shit. That looks so fun. It's goofy. It's wacky. Maybe even just the slightest bit silly. Just a little bit of silly. But I am gonna go back here because there was another there were a couple more hands over here as well. There was also one in the depths that I have yet to go and actually find out where it is. That also one I'm pretty sure didn't have any Phantom Ganons associated with it. But that's super weird that Phantom Ganon could just show up out of nowhere. He's just like, hey, is this a bad time, Link? I could come back whenever. That's just normal Ganon. This Ganon is kind of just like, hey, listen, bud, I know that you were seeing some really cool sights and stuff, and you fought this really tough enemy that was like 5 hands in one. That's really cool. Do you mind if I just insta-kill you, though? Because that might be fun. Alrighty, this sword is going to be absolutely immense. I am actually going to save it, though. I've decided that I no longer want to actually use that sword for its intended purpose. And I know, 92 damage is a lot, but I can't. Let's save that a little bit. Because I can cure Gloom easily. It's just that, you know, it's kind of hard to come across a Gloom blade. So, I'm going to save it. So, there's our Gloom spawn. Alright, and let's get our materials ready. Cool. And does this one have a Phantom Ganon? Yes. Oh, he has a spear now. Whoa. Funky. Look at that, he's playing on the offensive. It's so weird to see him play more, I guess this isn't passive, but he certainly feels a little bit weaker than usual. You can see it in his moves. There we go, that's what I need. And bump, 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 bump. Nice. Gloom Spear. Alright, laters. Bye-bye, Ganon. And bye, have a wonderful time. Alright, I don't think we need another one. What is this Demon King's bow thing? The higher your the higher your maximum number of hearts, the more its damage increases. Interesting. You'd think it would be the opposite. Whack. Alright, well that's our second Ganon down, and drop this. Oh. Alright. Let's actually slap some cool shit on this one too. What else do we got? I guess we could do another mace horn. And I know there's the actual horn itself, but I want to slap that on a weapon that's going to be more versatile. Instead of more costly. There we go, 91 damage. Yeesh. Literally anything that steps into our pathway now, if they don't know that we're holding a gloom sword, I think they're going to get eviscerated. I'm fairly certain. Fly now. I don't wanna. What if I don't wanna? There's Paul McCartney. What if I don't wanna? Okay, let's do this. There we go. Stop some damage on that. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna keep these there because who knows if I can actually farm. Who knows if I could farm Phantom Ganon? Only a sentence that really Breath of the Wild players can say, because I mean, like, I remember in like Ocarina of Time and like in Wind Waker when Phantom Ganon was like an actual threat. In this game, it's like, bruh. I'm looking at a couple of things. My friend rated every single one of the songs in Ultra Kill, and he put his own category for Lakeside Songbook and just said it, "Gone fishing." Hell yeah, partner. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do some shrines. I've decided that I now want to do shrines because we have actually a lot of shrines to do, which is weird for me to say. Which, considering the fact that I think I have done nothing but the fucking, oh, this is one of these shrines. Cool. Proving Grounds. The Hunt. Okay. What have we here? I remember these guys being pretty sick. So, I'm gonna do this. They released a FNAF movie trailer? They did? I didn't. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want to sound pessimistic when I say this. I thought that was a joke. I thought that when they said, "Yeah, we're releasing a FNAF movie," I thought that was like a big joke. Also, weaponized Roomba, weaponized Roomba, weaponized Roomba. Yeah, get him. Yeah, weaponized Roomba. Hell yeah. I love weaponized Roombas. Look at these things. Oh god, don't attack me. It has a little tail! Oh my god! Look at that! It has a little tail. These things are adorable. Oh my god, I want to love these things forever. Oh, my soul has been quelled. Okay, but anyways, as I was saying about the FNAF movie, I felt like it was gonna be a joke. There's a FNAF movie? Well, ostensibly so, yes. Get you over here. These guys are so cute. I love their designs. Alright, eat his ass. Oh, let's get you a little closer. Go, weaponized Roombas. These things are so cute. I love the little tails. So are these things just gonna be... Oh, that's sick. They put a bunch of them so you can have them fight for you. I'm actually gonna be taking a couple of these guys. Okay, so first of all, I also want to take a picture of them. There we go. Ooh. Scary. Alright, everybody follow me. But yeah, FNAF movie. I honestly thought it was gonna be a joke. Oh, guys, don't fall off. Oh, I don't have a shield. I'll be taking this. Okay. Wait, actually, I could actually do some crazy shit with this. Oh! Or excuse me. Oof! Okay, we're not working with the best of... We're not working with the best of things. This might be a bad idea, but... Oh, give me that, come on. I might die because of that. Yep, fuck. I was holding still for too long. Okay, weaponize Roombas. Cool. I need to weaponize them a little bit more. I need to be quick on the weaponization too, because I was carrying over that cannon and I wasn't able to grab the other thing. Okay, let's weaponize some more Roombas. Taking this. This. There. Alright, go my minion. There we go. I don't know why I'm walking in like I have a shield. It's not a good idea. Oh, don't move forward on me. Okay, so we're gonna taking that. Okay, now here's the strat, right? I'm gonna book it immediately to the left because I have a flame emitter with a Roomba. You got your target. Okay, target. Can I just like sit back and have this do all the magic? That's boring, so probably not. Let's keep on keeping on. Yay, that's bad. Nope. Fuck. I won't be able to do that. Well, now... And they're just bullying this one construct. Look at that. What's wrong? I got cold feet? Ow, you bitch. Eat his ass. No, you gotta kill him. Roomba. No. Bad Roomba. River. Eat his ass. Okay, you got your target? That guy's being bullied too. Okay. Then we'll do this. I don't think they'll be able to attack me up here, so... Oh, they can, but... They can't kill me in a way that matters. I got Roombas for days. Oh, wrong way. Roomba. It's like trying to train a dog, but it's just Roombas. Alright, Roomba, eat his ass. Hold still, you fuck. Get frozen, loser. You guys are the worst of them all, so I'm just gonna... My god, look at them. They're just bullying him. Good. Yeah. Oh no! Roomba, obey! Ooh, I'm scared of you now. Okay, now let's start taking pictures. Oh. Whoops. There we go. That's good. I need that. Yep. Alright, Alright, how are these Roombas looking? Oh, we never got a Contract 3 horn. No, Roombas! God damn it. You fools! There we go. Okay, I'm gonna let them do their thing real quick while I check this text. Okay. Cool. Keep on keeping on. We're almost done with this, I think. Oh my god, he is just getting murdered. Good. Up. Nice. That was fun. What's this? Your equipment will be returned to you. No, I don't think I need my equipment anymore. What, like a near 100 damage gloom sword? I don't need it, cause you know we got Roombas, weaponized ones at that. Alright, that was pretty fun. I thought it was gonna be a little annoying, and granted, it kind of was annoying to deal with those, cause they don't really stop firing when they get near you. But that's fine. Whoa, that's a big spear. Okay, shit. I'll be taking that. Alright. And a spirit orb to boot. Now, I don't know. I think I have like 5 more shrines to do, so let's keep on keeping on. I also have approximately like, what, 2 hours left, so we can keep on going. Keep on trucking, folks. On trucking. Ooh, why am I getting taught all the stuff about horses? I just realized. Oh, I should also go visit, the, what is it called? The fucking, the goddamn, forge. Because I need to go and, get myself some new batteries. I think I have enough for 2, 3. Anyways, I was gonna... fuck. I think I was gonna share my thoughts about the fucking FNAF movie and then forgot. What was I gonna say about FNAF? I think FNAF is one of those series that is now kind of dying as a joke. Like, I think Security Breach is not going to be the last game in the entirety of, FNAF. Which, it kind of sucks, to be honest. I really wish that, kind of like some games, like Pokemon for example, as much as I hate to say it, I think it's over. We've regressed to the point where now we're trying to add lore into video games that don't need it. Like Pokemon, it's whatever. It's not really too big of a deal, but like FNAF, like why add lore? Like the lore is that big evil guy gets locked in a suit after being scared by like 5 kids. I know. But you know, I feel like at a certain point, they should just kind of realize games should have died with Pizza Sim. That feels appropriate. Because that was the one that's like the... That's the one that was very, Hold on a sec. Yeah. Hello. That was the one that was like... No, I'm thinking of Ultimate Custom Night. Probably dying with that might be good, but, Oh. I was meant to get to the enemy without rising them. Oh, I see. Now they're moving. Oh, just... Whoops. A result from your inexperience, try again. You know what's really funny is that I can just kill them. There was no need to continue, but you know. That's true. I feel like at a specific point, you add so much lore into a game that it becomes bloated. And when it becomes bloated, it doesn't mean it's a bad game by any means. It just means that you have put so much lore into it. And at a certain point, it just kind of goes a little, unnecessary. Like, let's take, Dark Souls, for example. 3 games in its series. In one of them, you don't even have to have any lore from it because it's so useless. Like, I believe that, you know, in order to make a game feel like it has a lot of lore without it feeling bloated, you need to have it presented in a manner that makes it so it's, like, actually enjoyable to, you know, pay attention to. Because from what I've seen of all the FNAF games, there's, like, no running themes. I mean, I guess there are some running themes. Like, for example, the fucking lost kids or whatever. The, like, gray children. I forget. I don't know what they're called, nor do I really care. But, it's like, that's a pretty common running theme along some of the games. But then there's some where it kind of just feels like, oh, by the way, and then this happened. Oh, and also this happened. And then next game releases, and then it just goes, oh, by the way, this happened. It's like, you're throwing more wrenches into the works than there needs to be. Because with, like, I don't know, with a game like even Legend of Zelda, it's like, there are so many games in the Legend of Zelda series, and yet I pay attention to all the lore facts, because they don't shove it in your face. There are some times where in FNAF I look at it, I'm just going like, how does anyone pay attention to the lore when it's being, like, presented to you so clearly? It's like, it's hurting you, it's hurting the game more that it's shoving it in your face than if it just gave you subtle clues, you know? Like, I think FNAF 3, I want to say, was the one that, I'm sorry, my knowledge of FNAF is very limited, but I think FNAF 3 was the one that had the secret where you, like, type a key code and it booted you into a secret game. I believe that was the one that had it, but that one felt a little better with it, because when you inputted the secret codes, it's a secret, and then you get lore for doing the secrets. That feels appropriate. In some of the games, it also just kind of feels like RNG could definitely screw you over. Scoop it out! Hey you! Scoop it out! Noid. But, guy chests, yes. Uno chest. But, some of the... Oh, look at this! Balls! So many. Did I get shocked? No. So this was a puzzle in Breath of the Wild. Magnesis, when moved over electricity with metal objects, conducted it. Alright, so are we looking for like one big orb among these small orbs, or something like that? Anyways, as I was saying, some of the lore feels like it kind of messes with you when it comes down to RNG. I think FNAF 4 was probably a pretty big thing. FNAF 1 and 6, I'm pretty sure, were the ones that had RNG. I think 4 had it too. It had like that weird thing where occasionally the bedside would have like pills and like, I think it was pills and like an IV bag or something like that as the little secrets that were like right by the bedstand, implying that the kid was in the hospital or something along those lines. And that one definitely feels a lot more RNG than others. Let's see, I need this upside down. Bullet scoop. Yes. Scoop. Scoop, my lovely. I probably should have just made a singular, I think I actually know a good way of doing it. Oh no, the balls! No! Wow, it took like half the balls out and just left me with one plate. That's awesome. They're all stuck in there. What the lore has to do with the RNG. Like in all of them, 1 and 6 had MG gameplay. I see. I do remember there was like RNG lore in a lot of them, but I think the ones that were the most prevalent was in FNAF 1. That one had like the uber rare shit where it's like, oh, if you oh god, is it stuck? Also, like when you add too many decorations to an already decent looking house. It's like one of those things where, okay, how do I describe this? You look at a perfectly normal house, right? This house is just average, it doesn't have anything with it, but the owner thinks that it looks like garbage. So what they do is they start putting like more and more decorations on it because they want it to look cool. But in doing so, it again is feeling bloated with all the decorations that's being added. So it ends up just looking like garbage instead. Like that's how FNAF feels after a little bit. Or like a Christmas tree. Oh, you know, actually, a better analogy for all this? A house on Christmas. You have that one person who takes Christmas far too seriously and just over decorates their house until it literally is like, you cannot look at it. Also, they positioned these balls so you can't actually pick them up from here. Did that fucking... did that disconnect again? Oh baby, where did it disconnect now? Oh, did it disconnect up there? Because that's actually what I need. Yes, that's actually good. Okay. As long as it disconnects up there, that means that I have a good indication of where it, of when it drops off. And it carries it all the way up. That's good. Although it only gave me part of my creation. Up into the rest of it. Walk on this for all eternity. Can that just be my existence for a little bit? Anyways, yeah, I feel... Oh, there's the chest. I was wondering where it was. I figured it'd be the balls. Yeah, come on. There we go. Swoosh it out. Gently swoosh it. Oh, that's actually a treasure chest I need to take a picture of. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Sure. And... Oh, we already got treasure chest. I see. I figured we needed one of those because they're the metallic ones, but I guess we don't need. I guess we don't need it. Funky. Anyways, as I was saying, the one thing that I feel like FNAF should have just done already is just have an end. And I don't think FNAF is a bad series in some departments. Trust me when I say that there are some games that should have just been left in the dark to rot. But I feel like FNAF, it had a good run, but I think that the people who are now working on it, I have no idea who's working on FNAF now, I feel like they should probably just stop making games. Or just like write the end of it. Just make an end. Because listen, a good story is one that has a good story, god fucking damn it. A good story is one that has an end. A bad story is one that doesn't want to quit. And sure, you can be ambitious and you can totally have stories that are just very, very long and very, very cool. If you can write it well. If you can't write it well, then it just sucks. Okay, so we're gonna have to repurpose this in a different way. Steel wood is milking it. Interesting. Or steel wool, sorry. Steel wood? What, like the iron forest? Or something like that in, God of War? But, anyways, as I was saying, it's just that like, and I'm gonna say this also about Pokemon. Pokemon, a game that I absolutely love. I love Pokemon. It is a really great series. It's very nostalgic. It has a lot of cool shit. Especially some things like the Ultra Beasts. That's some good design. Also Scott to an extent. Oh yeah, I guess, didn't Scott get some recent controversy? Or I guess it probably wouldn't be recent by this point, but it was something about like a Republican group or something like that. I forget. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Like Pokemon, super nostalgic, really cool games, love it. Only issue though is that they kind of made a game that sucks. Now, normally when a game company makes a game that sucks, they don't make that type of game ever again. Or even then, they improve upon the idea of it. So, commonly, you'll see games that, like, for example, take Dark Souls 2, for example, wasn't the best received. Now, take, for example, Dark Souls 3. A phenomenal game. Great writing, great story, great stuff. And you wanna know what happened? They stopped doing Dark Souls 2. They realized that Dark Souls 2 was garbage. So they were like, okay, so instead of completely ruining the company's name by making another Dark Souls 2, instead we're going to make literally like the best Dark Souls game the world's ever seen. And then they did. And it was good. And then they saw fucking, like, for example, they see a couple open world games and they're like, okay, that's really neat. Now, I want to make a story about this kind of stuff. Call it Elden Ring. Elden Ring instantly sells like, what, 12 million copies in its first week of release? I'm also going to do this real quick, because I need to do this. They sold like 1.2 million copies in its first week of release. That's when you know a company has made it. And sure, maybe From Software's not going to be dying out anytime soon, but the reason why they don't die out is because they know how to write a game well. They don't need to write a game fantastic all the time. Because eventually, if it's going to become fantastic all the time, it's going to be... There's going to be a couple points where it's just going to be garbage. Also, I think I got the puzzle down. It's just going to be garbage after a little bit. Because you're trying to overwrite yourself. And when you try to test the best, you end up being the worst. Is the best way I can describe it. Don't you fucking dare. Get up on it. Yeah, there we go. Good. Alright, now did I get all the chests? Yes. But, it's like with Pokemon and FNAF are like two games that basically both have like suffered in such an immense amount. Because here's what they did. They got really, really, really good games in their past. And sure, maybe some of the games weren't the best, maybe some of the games weren't the most well-received, but they made some pretty good games. Then out of nowhere, they decide they want to have the idea of making it bigger, changing the formula of it. Now, for example, Pokemon decides to go Pokemon Legends Arceus. Decent. I'm just gonna say right now, Pokemon Legends Arceus, decent. It was a cool game, but, I mean, it's just an open world Pokemon game. It had a lot of really, really cool ideas and had a bunch of really cool stuff associated with it. But, you know, graphics, middling, a bunch of stuff about it, really, like, kind of lame looking, to be honest. And then you kind of look over at FNAF, and then they don't really do a lot of open world stuff. The first time they do an open world game, same as Pokemon, it's middling. It's very off. It doesn't feel like it's a good open world game. And I guess you could say, you know, FNAF Security Breach is not an open world game, but you know what I mean? It's like they took the formula of making something bigger, and in doing so suffered from it. Oh, there's Colton, I think is the name? Let's go talk to Colton. I would like to go talk to Colton. But, let's see. Do I have a... I think I have a raft I can get over there pretty quick. Do this. Where was it? A launch pad. I needed a... Where was the hover boat? Hovercraft. Nice. Whee! Now, with some games that have been more open world, they succeeded. Because their games in the past were, like, pretty damn good. Like, you know, Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring. Pretty damn good transition, if I do say so. Like, they got some cool stuff under their belt. Also, what do you got? What's up? Oh, he's wearing a coat. Yep. Alright, let me pay attention to the lore here. Oh, Satori armor. Look at that. Let's trade. Sounds fair. Alright, sorry, hold on. I gotta pay attention to this very deep lore. Oh, Moblin mask! How adorable. Trade. Next toenail, is that it? Let's see. Yeah, I know, but... I would like those up there. That looks sick. Like a Satori type armor. Oh. No, I think I'm good. I can get those basically for free, to be honest. By just going over and running to like my nearest Coliseum and going to whoop some ass. Anyways, back to what I was saying about the whole thing. What you need to do, if you're going to be making a game, and you're going to be making it bigger, is you need to make sure that the previous games didn't suck complete ass. Because what happens is, if you try to best the worst, it's very easy to make something better than the worst thing you have. Let's take FNAF 4, for example. Was not the most well-received. And then they made Sister Location, and I think people were kind of just like, okay, this is a very, very good FNAF game. Maybe not the crazy, awesome, cool one. Maybe not the scariest, but it was indeed a pretty decently good one. And then they just kind of kept going. And one thing that they didn't do, that a lot of games need to do a lot more of, is pay attention to what players say. Now, not to say that everything needs to be done by the player's control, because if you keep doing that, then it's just going to be tailored as like a fucking mess, because that's what everybody wants. But what I'm saying is that when you're making a game, make sure you pay attention to what people want, not what, like, not all the stuff about, oh, hey, well, this person was asking if we could make it open world or something like that, so we're obviously just gonna do that. Like, take it with a grain of salt, too. Also, what am I doing here? Ideally, I'd want to, oh. And not, oh. Can't pull it back the other way. And I can't pull it out. Can I send someplace? There was a construct over here. Makes me wonder. Is that the courage to fall? I'm wondering about that too. Oh, here we go. Anyways, I really do think they should have cut it at Pizza Sim in the books. Pizza Sim, I don't know, special delivery, security breach. Special delivery? Special delivery. Like, it keeps going. Yeah, exactly. What they need to do is they need to just have a final game. Listen to what the player wants, listen to what the player player-based needs, and fix quality. One of the biggest things about most of the games that I've played recently that are from these big-ass companies is just quality down the drain. Just to save up on resources. It's like, no, if you're going to be making a big ambitious game, you want a big ambitious game that's going to be really good. And, of course, you also want to have it, be of quality as well. Also, that was not the courage to fall, that was the courage to just open a door and be like, whoa. Like, huh? Can't I just... Wow. Or, did it say the courage to fail? Hold on. Courage to fall, no. Interesting. So, anyways, as I was saying, when you make a big budget game, the main things that I'm looking, as a player, the main things I'm looking for in a game is it good? Does the lore fit the previous games? And is it of really good quality? From what I've seen of most of the FNAF games, I'm pretty sure most of the player base just agrees that Security Breach was bad. And I don't want to say most of the player base and then have that one person just be like, oh, well, I thought it was cool. I do think it's a good idea, but that's all it is. It's that you can't have every single game in your series be a good idea. Because if it's a good idea, then you're just kind of revolving around that whole central idea and nothing else. You need to have somebody to tell you that, hey, maybe this thing doesn't look all too good. Maybe this thing looked better in hindsight. Like, having these ideas is cool, but you also have to have some backbone to it. You gotta make sure that, a person is able to observe the game in a more constructive way, and not just have it be your idea the whole time. Because let me tell you now, there have been some times where I was considering on making a game, and I was wondering, this would be really cool if that was a thing in the game, but then you kind of have to formulate, another idea around it. People only liked it because it was a glitchy mess. Exactly. And yeah, granted, if they fixed all the glitches, then it would probably be a more patched game, but then people wouldn't like it. Honestly, FNAF's biggest problem is bringing back good old William. I have no idea about the FNAF lore, and I don't really care to know, honestly. So, unfortunately, William does not ring any tunes with me. All I know is that it's aren't they the fucking... Aren't they Springtrap? Question mark? They were the one that got stuck in the suit, right? He thinks... Also, what the hell am I doing again? Right, playing Legend of Zelda. speaking of Legend of Zelda, this game's fucking incredible. And what's even better is that let's take this game for example. Some of the glitches that were found in Breath of the Wild. Let me list off a couple, and some of them aren't glitches, some of them are just player gripes. But let's list off a couple, right? So, FPS, 30. Believe that like 5 times a game. Weird. Funky. No, they're just Phantom Ganon, dude. Anyways. Take Legend of Zelda, for example. Pretty damn good game. I mean, like, here's what this game did that Breath of the Wild couldn't. They made Magnesis universal. The world map is now 2 times bigger than usual. The lore, very intricate, but still keeps in tune with the plot. But, you know, it's like, this game, for some people, didn't feel necessary. It didn't feel like you needed this game in order to live. But I think that this game is fucking incredible. And I've been playing it for like, what? Fucking 20 hours as of now? And I still haven't made any main quest progress. That's how fun this game is that I'm willing to go through the side content because I know it's going to be of quality. Say, for example, new FNAF game releases and it's like garbage. Some of the quest lines in the game, I'm just not even going to bother. I'm just going to get through the game. If they ever have quest lines. Because that's bound to be a thing. And you know it. But, I think there's bound to be some... Also, what the fuck am I meant to do? Am I meant to get into there? Like, right here, I think? Oh, I can't. Cool. Like, the added building is pretty cool. Yeah, exactly! It's like, they had all these really cool ideas that the player base was finding. Like, for example, take building. The most amount of building you can do in Breath of the Wild was a flying machine that required, like, basically haphazardly stapling on some logs together to form, or not even haphazardly stapling some logs, finding a natural raft, sticking a Korok leaf in your hands, and then just blowing on it with some, like, balloons attached to it. That was the weather machine. That was, like, not the weather machine, that was the, flying machines back in the day. Now, after a couple years later, Nintendo just kind of realized that, hey, the player base doesn't want to, like, do any of the dumb shenanigans that comes with trying to build with Magnesis. Make it building universal. And now look at all the stuff that's happened. People are crucifying Koroks and it's hilarious. It's like, that's just funny. And what's even better is that's because... And listen, I'm going to say this, and I take this with a heavy grain of salt, alright? Because Nintendo listened to the player base. Or specifically the people who are in the more Breath of the Wild department. And I say take that with a grain of salt because I know Nintendo is not in the best waters right now in terms of legality. For example, shutting down a Smash tournament because they were emulating Melee or something like that. Like, I know, not in the best of suits. Also, what the fuck am I meant to be doing? I'm so confused. Alright, hold on, let me rip off a band-aid real quick. It said, courage to fall. I can try it. Alright, well, I had the courage to fall, and I fell, so no falling there. I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing. Anyways, actually, this is really good because I can just keep blabbering on about random topics. But yeah, it's like people making actual gunships, exactly. It's just this idea that Nintendo was like, hey, we're going to listen to the player base because they wanted something. Now, we're not going to exclusively be like, hey, we're going to be like adding building in like such a massive way. No, there has to be limitations, but they're limiting it so that it's still fun, but it's also just like, you know, kind of like Breath of the Wild. Like, you have everything all set, all ready, all raring to go, but you just need to have a little bit of a limit on it. Because design-wise, maybe adding like 10 bajillion craftable items into the game maybe is a good idea, but it maybe wasn't the best in concept. So what Nintendo did was they decided to go, hey, we're gonna put a limitation on how big you can build things, but make everything seem a little more versatile. And that's exactly what they did. And now look at this. Now we can build whatever the fuck we want. Also, I still have no idea what I'm meant to be doing. Is there like something I'm missing? There's a path all the way down there. There's the whole laser sequence down there. What? It said courage to fall. Is there like a gap I missed? Also, upside Nintendo has built a world around said mechanics. Exactly. With FNAF Security Breach, the whole world is built around how badly can you glitch the game. In this game, it actually feels like it's the world more or less kind of orients around this whole Zonai technology and incorporates it in a, and I'm gonna say this now, in a kind of middling way. It's kind of the opposite of the Whiplash and early Ultra Kill levels. I think the Ultra Kill levels are fine. It doesn't really matter. They didn't incorporate mechanics all too well because it was based around how you use your guns, not when you use your guns. I'm gonna go back to the falling sequence and see if I can do something. Also, okay, how much damage does laser do? Oh, it was a trapdoor the whole time. Interesting. That's actually pretty fun. Wish they kind of told me that though. But anyways, I don't know. I feel like Ultra Kill early levels was also just kind of like a design concept, and then they improved upon it in a very significant way. But as I was saying, the with FNAF Security Breach is like, it doesn't feel like the whole world is built around, you know, all this whole preparing Freddy or like doing something about like boss battles or whatever. I've never seen a Security Breach gameplay. It just feels like that game is just built around glitches. Same as Hello Neighbor, actually. The game built up so much lore, and they tried building more grandiose designs. And I'm gonna say it, early Hello Neighbor was at least a decent idea. People complained about the Whiplash nerf, thought it was... I thought the game... People who complained about the Whiplash nerf and thought it ruined the game are sad. Yeah, that's just sad. You can't give a player too much freedom, you have to restrict them eventually. And I know that makes some games less fun. And some games love to nerf things into the ground until they're no longer fun to play. Well, let's take Elden Ring. They made, like, certain builds more viable, more builds less viable. And that sounds like a bad thing by making viable builds less, well, viable. But think about how good PvP got when Rivers of Blood is now no longer an item that people, like, want to use. What am I doing with this? Am I meant to... Huh? I have a flying machine. What am I... Oh! Oh! I see! Whee! Nice. Alright, we got it over. And then... all the chests? Yep. Anyways, back on what I was saying. It's like, putting a level of control in the game feels really good. Because that means that you are suppressing some things that can make the game too fun and forcing the player to use more critical thinking. Like, for example, take this. We have a game that mainly revolves around swords. I'm not naming any games, it's just an example. A game that revolves around the use of swords. Now, in early versions of the game, players wanted the swords to be more unique and more versatile. So, they added more versatile and unique blades. Really cool, right? Eventually, they kind of were listening to the player base too much and just kept adding more. And more 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 until it eventually just became, like, easy. You could go through the entire game blindfolded. You could do the entire game using your tongue to control it. And it's easy. If you're adding too much, it makes the game sometimes too easy. Now let's take game 2, for example. Same premise, bunch of blades, bunch of stuff to work with. Players ask for more versatile weapons, and the people who are making the game say, no. Absolutely not. We are not going to be adding any more things. Now, what then happens is you get a player base that is namely built around increasing skill around the current weapons, but in doing so are not allowing for versatility, because you only have a specific amount of things. And you're not really... And if a person asks, like, hey, can we have more of a bigger world to use these blades in? Then eventually they just kind of go like, no, we don't want to do that. Because it's gonna take away the most of the experience about the game. It's gonna take away from the core concept. That is like it's a good idea to have restraints. It's not a good idea to have restraint in such a way that makes it so it's not fun. And so eventually, if a person keeps saying no all the time, you get a player base that is mainly built around people who always are just accepting that no is the answer to whatever pleas they have. Including things like bug fixes. Because let's be honest here, there's probably one game out there that we all know that's like, the player base has been so struggling for so long for an update, and it just never comes. Even after 5 years, maybe an update about the jungle or something like that, you know. Not naming any names, but... anyways. It's like, you need to have a game that you're... And sure, you don't have to update the game constantly, but it's good to listen. It's good to just take in notes and see what the players want. And maybe not what the players need first, but maybe just what the players want. You just want to listen to, like, maybe some quality stuff. Actually, no. Scratch that, sorry. I kind of bungled that, but my way of saying that. Have it so that way you listen to the player's way of, Oh, you bitch. Have it so you listen to the player's, like, way of thinking, first. And if a person has, like, a bug fix, maybe work on that first. Maybe don't start adding stuff. I hate these spear guys so much. They attack so fast. Now, I'm so gonna die. He runs 6 years of radio silence, not naming any names at all. Yeah. I mean, as much as I'm saying, like, yes, TF2. TF2 is still a good game. Maybe not the best, but still a crazy good game. And, I feel like what they've done is they kind of, like, built themselves up. I'm dead. There it is. They built themselves up around this idea that they're going to be updating the game constantly, but yet they haven't updated it in, like, a couple of years now. Sure, they may have added a couple things to prevent bots, but that's mainly just coming from people who occasionally walk into the office and are like, oh, right, this game exists. And, also, just because the game has no complaints doesn't mean it's a good game. It just means that probably less people are also, like, playing it. Like, for example, let's take, I guess, FNAF Security Breach as an example. FNAF Security Breach. Some people say it's, like, a really cool game. And granted, I think it's a neat idea, but what ended up happening was that, like, so many people rated the game bad that people just are synonymous, or people think it's synonymous with just bad. And that isn't really the case. But you get some games, like, I don't know, let's think of just a game in your brain that has maybe a player base that has been not bombing, but just a player base that's so small to the point where the devs don't know what to fix because the players aren't giving inputs. Guys, oh my god, look, we had some hats from the community market. Let's go. But anyways, it's like having a balance of listening to the player base, making sure that your game is, like, you know, of quality, and then also on top of all of that, making sure that the game is actually fun to begin with. Like, have all that stuff. Make it so your game is fun to play, make it so the quality assurance is good, and make it so, like, the game is actually playable in some varieties. Because, you know, some games are just so glitchy to the point where it's not even funny. But, you know, like, you also just kind of have to have that balance. And sorry if my speech is kind of getting a little disjointed because I'm playing Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. But the stuff that mainly revolves around this whole idea of just trying to make the game better and better and better and better maybe isn't such a good thing, because you gotta have restraints. If they're asking for less and less and less, and you keep adding more and more and more, then it's not a good thing. Like, FNAF has become such a far-gone game that I don't think anybody who's, like, how do I describe this? Anybody who's, well, like, you know, some of the more newer generations of players don't really know about, you know, old FNAF. They don't really know what the whole game concept was like. And, you know, adding more to a game still doesn't mean it's bad. It's just make sure to have, like, make it of quality, and make sure to listen to what the player base wants. Like, don't make it around your image specifically just because you're like, oh, well, it would be such a cool idea if this happened, and the players are just like, what? Like, what am I meant to do with this? What am I meant to use with this information? Like, let's take, what's a good example? I guess what better example than, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Wow, this is a really good weapon, actually. Fuck you, Dark Demon King's Bow. We're dropping you in the trash. Anyways. Like, the cool thing about Legend of Zelda is that they have continuity. You are always playing, or almost always, I think there's a couple of games, but almost always playing as Link or an incarnation of Link or a different version of Link, but it's all Link. It's not like you're going to be changing the main protagonist every single 5 minutes. I'm talking to you, Hotline Miami. Because that's a game that they added way too much, and it got too bloated, and then it kind of sucked. And, oh, actually, sorry I'm getting off topic yet again, but, another thing I was gonna mention about those types of games is, Mayam Shrine? Did I never actually interact with that one at all? Well, let's get over there. As I was saying, difficulty in games is a very, 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 very major thing to keep a track of. If a player says that the game is easy, that does not mean that you need to make the game harder in any way. Like, take this game for example. I say that this game is an ample challenge. Sure, some scenarios are not like the craziest, and I have been doing things a bit out of order, but the things I have been doing out of order, pretty fucking tough. Now, am I going to complain about the difficulty? No, I'm going to say it's a difficult game. When a person complains about the difficulty, that's not shorthand for make the game more difficult. It's shorthand for the game maybe to them was easier. Like, Hotline Miami 2, I think, did a pretty good job of explaining why that's such a bad idea of increasing the difficulty artificially. Because they added so much shit to the game, to the point where it suffers from a little bit of Dark Souls 2 syndrome. You add so many enemies to the point where it doesn't become fun, it doesn't become difficult, it becomes bullshit. I'd like to see it. The hell was that? Oh, it was that. Like to see a game where there's multiple supporting it's multiple protagonists instead of multiple supporting protagonists. I guess that's fine, but having multiple protagonists is not a bad idea. It's how you present them. Like, are their stories, you know, are there stories more, how to describe this? Are there stories, do they have a conclusion? Are they good? Are they easy to follow? Can you look at a person and like, see what their story is about? Hotline Miami does a good job of explaining its lore, but in doing so, they've boosted the lore so much to a point where it's really, really, really good. I think that Hotline Miami lore is actually fucking immaculate. It's super cool and really, takes a deep dive into corruption and such like that. And then you look at the gameplay of it, and it looks like a fucking community post. It looks like a community mod about the game. It doesn't look like it's real. There's so many enemies packed in such short spaces, and everything kind of like blends together in such a way that makes it so everything is just bullshit. Its level design is annoying, everything else about it is annoying. But at least their protagonists are cool. Like, it's like in order to make a good game, you need to excel in a lot of categories, or just be good in every category. You don't have to be the best in all of them. If you're the best in all of them, there's going to be one that's going to be awful. You can have some crazy good lore with Hotline Miami, but its gameplay is going to suffer for it. You can have the most immaculate, random, just out of the way, zany world building in like fucking FNAF, I don't know. But then the gameplay is going to suffer from it. And if you keep trying to boost the gameplay over and over again, that can have a reverse effect where even everything else suffers from it. Like, I don't know what's a good example of it, but having a game where the gameplay feels so whoa, this is really far away. Oh, it's in the flux guy. That's fun. It's so goddamn bloated with awesome mechanics, just really cool things. And it's super fun to play, but then when you're looking at the lore, it's like, I'm not looking at the lore at all. And Oh, I know a good example. Dead Cells. And listen, before anyone reprimands me for wanting to insult that game, no, I think Dead Cells is a phenomenal game. It's just that I could literally care less about the lore. And it's not because it's like it's not because it's bad lore. It's just because the gameplay, namely, is all RNG based. You're mainly focusing on a lot of stuff that has to do with RNG, like how good a weapon is. And I know, I saw the video about what's different between skill and RNG in games, like Binding of Isaac to Dead Cells. I know, I've seen that video. We've all seen it. But I'm gonna say it, like, Dead Cells has RNG. It's not too bad of a contention to make. But, with Dead Cells, it's like that game, it's hard to keep a track of its story because there's so many RNG elements, and you're not going to be able to absorb it all through one run. You gotta get multiple runs, and sometimes you just gotta get lucky. You gotta get lucky with finding the lore. Alright, bring it. See, and... nice. And bonk, 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 bonk. Nice. But anyways, you want to have all your eggs counted, but you don't count your chickens before they hatch. What the fuck, Perry? What are you doing? You just climbed on my desk and then just backed off of it. I don't know what you're doing. Anyways, like, you need to have a balance of all these different things in order to make a good game. And games do not have to be immaculate. Breath of the Wild showed a lot of players that, like, having the super most realistic graphics in games maybe isn't the best idea. Because look at its art direction. I think this game is fucking beautiful. Like, look at this. Look at that. It's just such a cool sight. And it's not the most realistic graphics. Sure. Maybe the graphic fidelity isn't the best. Like, everything kind of feels like... You know, take, for example, Link's hair. Currently, it is just one color. Oh, it is. Oh, good heavens, 2 colors. And sir, sometimes maybe the birds don't look all the crazy well-animated. Something like that, you know. Just kind of focusing on the minor things, but when you start to kind of look at it, you kind of realize, wait a minute. Maybe this game isn't... Maybe this game is good, not because it's... maybe this game isn't good because of its gameplay. Maybe it's good because it knows that its gameplay is good. So in doing so, it just made its graphics good. And then made the gameplay great. Also, Genshin Impact showed us that having immaculate graphics doesn't make the story good. Exactly, yes. If you focus too heavily on the graphics, you're not going to get a good game. You need to have a balance. And this game, I think, showed a pretty good example of how gameplay... Sure, maybe the gameplay is really good in this one, but it's really good. It's not the best. It's not the absolute best. And that's why I think that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did such a good job with it. Is because they didn't strive to be the best, they strived to be good. Just good enough. And good enough was all they needed, because when they settled for good enough... I also fucked up, goddammit. Actually, wait, I could savor this. Hold on. This out. Genius mode incoming. Do I have a flame emitter? I don't have a flame emitter. That sucks. Oh, I can do this, though. Check this out. I need... fire. Where would I provide fire? How should I provide fire? Oh, I know. A sec. Oh. Look at that. Lift off. Beautiful. It's not even making a campfire, it's just lighting the wood on fire. Kind of funky. Let's see. What else do I need to get over there? I still need to actually get over to that point, but I don't know what's a good way of doing it. I could revert it back and change the trajectory, but that might be too far gone. Hmm. Can I... What can I do? Fire it from a cannon? Probably not. Let's see how far up this goes. Oh, I know. Can I do this? Oh, fuck. Oh, not like that. God damn it. Let's see. Sorry, hold on. There we go. Yes. Genius. Sometimes my genius. It's almost immaculate. Now, anyways, as I was going on about games. Is it even moving? I think it is, right? Shows that it is moving so slowly, but you know, it is indeed moving. Hmm. Now I preferably want to do this. Then take. I just take this. Okay, cool. Now check this out, right? Take this. Quickly strap this onto this. Such a fucking weird way of doing it. I think we can actually wait until this thing disappears. Because I think this floating island will disappear soon enough. Unless, wait, can I do this? Watch this. Boom. Yes! Perfect. Now that was fun. No. Oh god, please no. Welp. Anyways, getting back on top, that fucking sucked, man. I was so proud of that too. Whatever. Wagmire! Anyways. So, going on, blabbering about. I guess the best way I can describe it is just, whenever you're making a game, just make sure that you have everything good. Nothing, and I repeat, nothing about your game has to be perfect. Because everyone makes mistakes eventually. I mean, look at how Overwatch 2 turned out. I mean, the people who worked on it were certainly mistakes. See, that's what we call a moop joke. That's also not a joke. I believe the people who fucking originally worked at Blizzard who was doing that awful shit are terrible people. Anyways. When it comes down to making games, just make sure that whenever you're making or designing or working on a game, try to keep everything to be good. Then focus on players. Because as long as you make everything good, then, you know, Overwatch 2, more like Overwatch 2. Wow. But, as long as you make everything, like, good, then, you know, listen to the players after that. Maybe get some bug fixes after the game is already done. Of course, make sure quality comes first. Always. Make sure that your game is functioning in a way that makes it so it's, like, genuinely good to play and look at. Like, I guess Elden Ring, best example. I mean, that game, I have never seen a glitch in that game. At least from my end. I have never played the game and had any glitches. And I know that glitches are bound to happen. That's just a thing that can happen. Glitches are just a part of gaming. That's whatever. But I, in my entire time of playing Elden Ring, have never experienced a glitch. That is why quality comes first. Is making sure that games can, like, thrive in a specific setting. Making sure the games are their best possible quality before they even come out. Because if they're the best possible quality when they come out, then players don't really have much to complain about. Sure, there'll be occasional players that'll talk about a bug fix, then just fix it. If you're doing this shit where you're like, have a really glitchy game, that's so glitchy to the point where players are wanting to refund the game, then you probably should have done some quality assurance before you actually started playing the game, huh? Or making the game, rather. Do this. Alright, let's see how this looks. Very close. Actually, wait, this isn't like throwing distance now I think about it. Can I do this? I probably should have took 2 of the floating islands and strapped them to each other, huh? How far away can I take this? Not far enough. How about this? Can I do this? My design's looking like... Oh, floating up platforms. Right, that's a thing. Do I have some of those? No. Fuck, that sucks. I also probably want to go turn in my batteries soon. What else do I have in here? Bridge? Is that even touching? You know, I'm curious. Oh, hold on. Ooh! No! God fucking damn it, not again! Shit! No! Oh, man, I'm so close to getting this. I'm so destined to try this. I need to get this. Oy vey. We're so close, yet so far. Anyways. Final notes on the whole topic of video games and how to make a good video game. Focus on quality. Make sure your game isn't shit to begin with. And whenever you want to make something, make it good. Then refine it afterwards. You don't have to make it perfect right out the gate. And if you, by the way, a little hot tip, if you want a little nice focus on making a really good game, you know, word on the street is that you can make your games good, then refine them via updates to make them great. Because if you release them as updates, it makes it seem like your game is incredibly active, even though you already had the ideas down. Just a little design philosophy for you. Keeps players wanting more, and you have more. How to make a good video game. Make it good. Yeah, that was pretty much it. Don't make great video games. Making great video games is a bad idea. I'm also kind of kidding. Only if you're a AAA dev can you really focus on making a game good. If you're an indie game developer, make it good, then make it great. All you gotta do. Focus on the good first. Focus on making your game, like, at least playable, at least fun, at least something. Do not, for the love of God, make it great. Because if you make it great and it sucks, or, I mean, like, if you make it great, then good, I guess. Good for you. Don't make it really, 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 really immaculate for the sake of being immaculate. It doesn't have to be immaculate. If you're stressing about needing to make something because it doesn't look the correct way or it doesn't have a really good, like, design flow or something like that, you're not forced to constantly keep working on it until it's great. You have the amazing chance to just make a good game and then be like, oh, that's really cool. And then just release that, and then wait till what players think, and then release it. Then release it as good. Don't tip, please. Taking this. Whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. Forwards. Forwards. Forwards in that way, forwards in that way. Good. There we go. What the fuck? No! Why? This is the... What? I have literally... Oh. I'm a fucking moron, that's why. It attached to the battery. And the battery disappeared. Because the battery just absorbed all the power. I swear I'm gonna get this, by the way. Like, I'm not just gonna blabber on about making video games while I'm trying to just fucking struggle. I promise you I can get this up here. It's just that I kinda am also focusing on two things at once. The early access, but also a lot of games that are early access purgatory when going that route. That is true. If you're going to be making an early access game, make sure you're mentally prepared to make it first, so that way you don't suffer the fate of just having to, like... That way you don't suffer the fate of making, like, a really cool game, and then just having it be an early access hell. I.e. Satisfactory, which is a game I love. Really cool game, just wish it wasn't early access all the fucking time. Probably wasn't a good idea to start so low to the ground. I probably should have done it higher up. Or just attach some rockets to it. This is fine. I got batteries. Okay. Oh, it's taking up so much. I have zonite charges, we're good. Then I think we're good. Holy shit. Oh man, it's just going. Thing is a beast, and I made it. Kind of. I kind of stole the idea from some random Zonai ruins. Don't worry, I'll link the original Zonai creator in the comments below. All right, the crystal is on the island. We now no longer have to suffer about getting the crystal onto this one island that should have been done like 30 minutes ago. We good. There we go. Good. Oy vey. Oh my god. Big stretch. Very big stretch. Alright. Let's go into here and figure out what this is about. And, I got another hour to spend, sure. I'm down to keep gaming. A little bit, at least. Alright, now Raru's blessing. Please be good, please be good, please be good. It wasn't good, god damn it. Don't worry, I'll put that with the other ones. Oy vey. I probably should just get rid of that, to be honest, because I found zero use for them. And I know you put a thing on the very end of it and it amplifies the power immensely, but I don't know, I kind of want to light a whole field on fire for fun. Not really what I like to do. Alright, let's also go turn in some of these, blessings, because I might just get myself some more stamina, as it's been apparent that I've been running out of stamina more than I have been losing health. Because I'm kind of awesome like that. Hate to break it to you. Alright, let's see. Any shrines we haven't been to that I would like to go explore? Yeah, it's most of them. That's all of them. Alright, next time I'll have a couple of more things set up for y'all. But let's get these turned in, and then let's keep on keeping on. I don't really know what to do, but we could do a couple side quests, I guess. Sure, fine with that. Or we can do Tad the main quest. No, you know what? Let's visit Goron City. I actually just decided we should go visit Goron City because we might get some heat-proof armor. I wanted to check out this real quick because get ourselves some of this. Sure. Very nice. 2 energy wells. Very cool. I think we are now... What is it? 2... Yep, we are 2 full batteries away. That is 600 crystallite... Or, I guess, you know, 500 and... What is it? 53 more crystal charges away from getting a full battery for everything we could possibly want. We could also go to Great Plateau and figure out what that riddle was about. Still haven't figured that out. Oh, and by the way, I also wanted to note, I just realized all the shrine locations are replaced with, chasms. Pretty sick. Interesting. Okay. Let's do that, and let's do that. Probably not needed. Probably not needed, but, and again, they do lead to the central mine again. Could be very interesting. I also just want to go over there to explore them on the map a little bit. Oh, actually, I'll see them. Go do that after I go turn in my things. This place had one, if I remember. If memory serves correctly, there's one here. Oh, I was also going to mention, sorry, one more thing about games, and this is my final thing. Sometimes making something bad with charm is a good idea. And I'm going to say this, and I hope people don't get mad at me, because I'm going to explain myself. Pizza Tower. Let's be completely honest here. Some of the designs for some things are not the best. Maybe they look a little ugly, I'm not going to lie. Some of them look kind of fucked. But in doing so, they made it so that way it has its own charm. It looks like it's all drawn in MS Paint. It all looks pretty shitty, but it's like fun shitty. You know? Being bad with charm is also another good idea. And you have to have charm. If it doesn't have charm, then it sucks. It's just gonna look bad. At least Pizza Tower knows it kinda falls into that style of looking bad as most of its gameplay. And in doing so, made itself look pretty damn interesting. Alright, let's get ourselves a full stamina wheel. Cool. Neat. Look at that. 2 full stamina wheels. Was a Pizza Tower drawn in MS Paint? I think it was drawn in MS... I think it was drawn in MS Paint. I'm not entirely sure if the whole game was like that, or if just a little bit. But, I know most of it was, like, drawn in some sort of style that was reminiscent of MS Paint. I have no idea, though. I think I've slowly started to, stop responding to the newest comments. And I know that it's not a good idea to ignore comments, but I'm going to be completely honest with you, most of the comments I've been... That's a silver goblin. Interesting. Most of the comments I've been receiving recently are just pretty much same old, same old. Okay, so I want to head over there real quick. I think I probably might be answering only questions now, and some people I know that's gonna be devastating to hear because their whole thing revolved around like posting every letter of a specific speech in Ultra Kill until it finally ends. But I'm gonna be honest with you, having to respond to every single comment gets boring fast. Like, really fast. What do I want? I want the hoverboat. That. Want to schmoove. I want to walk. I know I could get a horse, but this is fun. At least with a horse that doesn't fucking die. This thing that can't die, only I can. But I'm unstoppable, because I'm on this thing, which is also unstoppable. Now this is the life. That could be a dream. That could be a dream. But I do shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. I could tell you that you're the one that I love. Life could be a dream, sweetheart. Okay, I'm done. Let's have this Coliseum real quick. I wonder if it's just gonna be another Lionel. Just one, though. Oh. Road ends here, boys. Also, what the f- That's an electric Lerock. That is one electric Lerock. I want to go kick its ass, though. And I'm super down to get my ass whooped by it, too. You can't break that using an axe, even though it's sharp on the end? Weird. And I want to chop it down all the way. I just want that golden apple. Okay. So, you want to be careful about this. Because I don't know how to fight Gleerox. And it was me. Alright, let's hit it. And it's all lightning. Oh my god. We're taking that. No shields, I guess. Shit. And, huh. Whoa! Ow! Oh god, that was almost all my health. Okay. I don't know how to fight this guy, so I'm a bit confused. This is very interesting, though. I like the music. Whoa! Alright, what the hell is it doing now? Oh, god damn. Like when you're aiming, you just get fucked. Okay. Take our time with this. Come on, I don't have all day. Oh, god damn you! Rat. There's that extra stamina coming into play. Oh, don't wake up. No. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, another desynced. No. No. Probably it. Fuck. I don't even need defense. I just need speed. I have no idea how to fight this guy. Like, how am I meant to realistically kill all its heads in one? Oh, wait, I know. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, man, he's doing it sideways. I'm so dead. I'm dead. They're so desynced. Oh my god. I'm dead. Damn it. That sucks. Man, I don't know how to fucking, like, realistically kill that guy. Oy vey. It's like you have to have really precise arrows, but you also have to have AoE attacks. I could try just using the Lionel bow and spamming bomb arrows and seeing if that does anything. Because ideally, if I just de-equip my shit in time, I don't have to deal with any of its bullshit, but, you know, that might not come to fruition. Let's try this. There we go. And now rolling me back. What is that? Oh my god! I think I found the strat. No, no, no. Good. And then, you know what? Take out the big guns? Let's do this. Just to get this out of the way. Get that, and then just swap back to normal. Fuck. Oh god, that's not good. Oh, it's flying up, up. Oh god. What the hell is it doing? Whoa. Do I have anything that's metallic that I'm using? No. What are you doing, bro? This is so not cash money. Oh god. Yee! This is cool. Oh, look at this! Yeet! I had to ride the lightning. Oh! Are you kidding? It double sniped me, that sucks. I put two of them in the same spot. Nope. Okay. Can't aim that high. That ain't Falco. Fuck. Okay. Leela, give me strength. This is tough, man. Hey, don't double snipe my position, please. Ooh. Oh, you're right there, aren't you? Ew. Nice. That was intense. Alright, neat. Rock Wing. Thunderhorn. Huh. Neat. I'm gonna say now that was kind of a little underwhelming of a reward, but pretty damn fucking cool fight though. Jesus. Do we want to go to Lake Hylia one? I did find a frost one up here. That seems like a bitch. Honestly, I kind of wanted to go do that because I might have some advantage because at least it's not going to be shocking my lightning. It's not going to be shocking my metal weapons. And who knows, I might be doing a little bit better against the frost one because I can do fire arrows. Let's ooh, sorry. I almost just vomited everywhere. Let's try this out, and you know what? After this, I might go for now. Although I could go like to Goron Village and see if I can go acquire those fire pants I've been talking about. Because I prefer. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I preferably want to go and give myself some cool drip so I can survive the heat. Alright, here we go. This hovercraft is so dumb, and yet I love it because it's just so good. Look at this. This is like the one of the like end bits of Monsters Inc. Everyone remembers that. Weird. These are kind of ruins from Pharaoh. Or Pharaoh, depending on how you pronounce it. Alright, Ice Gleerock. I'm about to whoop your ass! I'm about to whoop your ass! I want to say this and I don't want to be rude to the Gleerock. It kind of looks a little bit fat. That chonk. Hey, I'm right here. Easy, swerving, mobile target. There you go. That's the big bitch I come to fight. Ooh! Quick with these. I honestly might not go fight this one, because this one's actually kind of rough. God, I can't hit it. Man. I hate it when they fly. Cool. Literally cool. At least I got to see the cool game over screen that looks blue, because I'm covered in ice. Fuck it. I'm gonna go do Goron Village instead of fighting these bitches. How about this? I might go kill it off in my own time. Because I'm gonna be completely honest with you folks. Like, it's a cool fight, but we've already seen one. We've already seen one Glee Rock. We don't need to see all the Glee Rocks. Considering the fact I've only found 4. There is a fire one, an ice one, a lightning one. I'm not sure if there was anything related to like a gloom one. Oh no, I do know there's a gloom one because it's in the fucking place literally called Glee Rock Den. It was... Oh fuck, where was it? Here. Literally just called Glee Rock Den. I'm not gonna go fight that one just yet. That one might be an interesting fight, but I'll go probably kill the other ones, like the one on the bridge and shit, because these ones kind of feel like they're more, how do I describe this? I don't know, it feels like I'd probably knock them out pretty quickly if I know what I'm doing, but that's going to be quite a lot of time learning the moveset. And that's not a lot of time I have, so let's go do a little bit of Death Mountain, just to get the pants in order to make so I don't light myself on fire all the time when I'm going near lava springs. And, oh my god, he's right there. And then go do other stuff, like sleep. But, man, 4 hours. Recently, my Tears of Kingdom streams have been my longest streams yet, and I'm enjoying every second of this game. It's so much fun. I'm sure there are some bits where it's kind of annoying, but, you know, you can't have a perfect game. You can't ever have a perfect game. There's always great games. There's always good games. You're never going to get a perfect one. Unless it's Hyper Light Drifter. Of course. Hyper Light Drifter slaps, but even I know where to draw the line between what is a good game, a great game, and a perfect game. Hyper Light Drifter is not a perfect game, but it's a fucking damn good one. It's a great one. One of the greatest I've played. I would highly recommend it to anyone who has not played it. Why? What is that? Giant meat? Oh, look at that! The lake is in the form of meat. Hey yo, who trying to pop off at the meat lakes? Bedrock Bistro. Oh, it's a bistro. Look at this dude. You look like Colonel Sanders. Rock roast. Edible rocks. Let's see. Oh, he's like gloomed. Look at that. Interesting. Beat for beat. That is an excellent quest line name. They're gloomified, look at it. Yeah, look at that. Yunobo? I'll ask that about that later, but Yunobo is the dude from Breath of the Wild. He was the champion's descendant. Specifically to Rooks. He was the Goron who was kind of a bitch, to be honest. Alright. Yeehaw! Let's figure out what this is all about. Nice. Get that doid off. Firing. Noboko, eh? So is it now like a fully fledged company? In the previous games, it was kind of like they had a shorthand business, and it wasn't really too crazy. Oh, fuck you, Korok. I thought you were actual, like, guy who needed help. You are, but I don't care. Oh, look, another one. You good, bro? Interesting. If Yunobo turned evil, I'm gonna be mad, because I already hated Yunobo in the first game. Hey, he was like fine. He was whatever. He was a decent guy, but in this one, he better not be evil, because then I'm gonna hate him even more. I also really hope I can walk up here without burning up, even though it's probably gonna be the case. I could probably just my way through it. This was this Colton? No, Goron City. I figured it'd be Colton because they kind of have the red things. Yeah, fireproof lizards is the thing that most people use.
Oh.
I'm good.
Ah.
Instead of the noise. Cave nearby because that's a Tori. I'll pick some up later. If I need them, of course. I might end up needing him, but if I find one, I'm just gonna go and shoot it with an arrow, because you can actually do that and it kills them if you could just yoink it then. Oh god, look at this. I didn't even talk to you again. Minecart land? So they've been basically running their own business to the ground because they just keep eating. Interesting. Okay. No, well now I'm curious about the mystery. Other mine. This place, I think, had a quest line where you get fireproof elixirs as a reward by collecting fireproof lizards. Even though it's kind of a bad thing, because you can just collect like 3 of them and they make the most potent shit you've ever seen in your life. Boulder. Boulder. Put your boulder away. Oh. No! I was so close. Okay, let's see. Very nice. Okay, all we need is 1. Then that should be enough, because I can do any more along the path here. I'm gonna go check out those caves later, probably on my own time if they don't mean anything to me, but you know, if they're big, I'll make sure to avoid them. Up, loser. Womp. Imagine seeing a Hylian kind of slowly approaching you. You're not really in too much danger. He descends from the sky, shoots you with 3 arrows instantly. Gone. Instantly. Just like that. Entire world, dead. Okay, let's see. I want to try... What? Okay, now check this out, right? How to make a fireproof elixir. Take your lizards. Take the strongest material that you have to put into an elixir. Preferably not one that's rare, in case you can fuse it. We'll be taking... Goblin guts, maybe? No, we do type. Let's actually see here. Toenail might be good. Found the guts actually to be favorable, so we'll do that. Take our guts. We'll take some Henox guts. Cook them in. Let it simmer. Fireproof elixir. 8 minutes of fireproof. Very nice. And there was a fire, and there's a camping thing here. Whatever. I don't care anymore. So, from what I've heard, this place is not... What the fuck is that? Oh my lord. I did not even realize... Oh, that's right above Lanayru. I've heard about that. Very interesting. So... I'm now kind of drawn to the mystery now of what the hell happened here, because if Yunobo fucked anything up, I'm going to hate him even more. In the first game, he was annoying. In this game, he's probably going to be atrocious. Because in the first game, you had to do a stealth mission with him, and granted, the stealth mission was kind of fun. It was pretty interesting. But, oy vey. Man, that sometimes you just get fucked over. You just get completely screwed over by Yunobo just walking way too far than they should, or like, you call them over, And then instead of them being like, oh yeah, I could just walk over, they take their sweet ass time and then get caught. At least that was my experience with it. It might have been just because I sucked, to be honest. But you never know. You just never know. Alright, let's see. I think, can I do... No, that's not gonna work. I need to do this. Yeet. Yeet. Hey, nice. Some more stuff to sell. Oh, Igniotalis. Let's go. These ones are actually pretty fun. These ones, you can't actually stand on them without catching fire. Also, I think... So, I found a tip. You have this. Watch this. Boom. I take this. Swap it to that. Swap this to that. I'm running low on bombs, which sucks. I might have to use ice arrows. That's another way you can do this. Okay. And then we're gonna do this. Cool him down. Now we can go up here, take one of our stronger weapons, and not fail. Okay. And 360, bonk. Cool. How to deal with these guys easily. Oh, look at that heart. Now that's a good heart. Now we're going to simply put it on our Royal Claymore to make this thing absolutely fucking immaculate. Boom. How wonderful. I honestly want to try giving, like, what I might eventually do in the future, just as a joke, would be, how to fight these enemies easier. Like, for example, I've seen some people, granted, a very few amount of people, but still a very present amount of people, struggle against fighting, like, a normal Talus or something. And I wanted to make those kinds of videos where it's like, it's a cooking tutorial, but it's with killing a Talus or like killing a Lionel or something. So it's gonna be like, make sure to get yourself in the air and sprinkle on a little bit of bomb arrows. And then when you get up close and personal, that is a Stalnox, I believe. Unless it's just some random ribs and I'm just being a moron. But what was I gonna say? Oh, whoa. Was I able to ride that? Did it say ride? I think it did. But then I might go like, sprinkle on a little bit of bomb arrows and make sure to glaze over with as much damage as possible. Oh, come on. You know what that image was? That was the image of like the... Ooh, I forgot you breathe fire. Ow. That was the image of like the guy with like the apple in front of his face, but it was just this guy in a boulder. Anyways. Fun fact about these guys. Oop. I missed, but let's see if I can get it this time. A good tip if you want to know, if you want to deal with these guys easier. Lizalfos and Choo-Choos with a specific type of elemental thing, like for example ice, fire, electricity. If they're weak to something, they die instantly by it. So if I hit that guy with a frost attack, it would have killed them instantly. Oh, yo, that fort is still there. That's one of my favorite areas of the game. That like cool, like weird abandoned fort that has like nothing in it. I don't know how to describe the feeling, but like walking in there, it's like, it's almost more threatening the fact there's no one there than if there was a whole bunch of people. What is the point of this? Oh. There we go. Cool. I get some this. Oh, I probably should have taken a picture of that too. Picture of this. Oh. Nice. Got a picture that you can. Oh! I did not realize. BRB. Alrighty. Get the fuck out of my sight. Alright. Fans of Ganon, I presume. What have we got? Okay, just a lance. I can do that too. That was too late. Nice. I think that's plenty of damage. Yes. Ooh! I didn't have my shield equipped. Let's see. Fuck. Oh god. Just die. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Was I using my gloom spear for this? No. The Lionel spear. Definitely did not want to use my gloom spear for that because that you have quite a bit of damage on it. Okay. Let's see. I want to beef this one up a little bit. And look at us now. Remember when we were struggling against that guy? Now we could whoop his ass for fun. Not to say that anything's changed, but yeah. 84 damage, baby. I don't want to do the saber horn just yet. I want to put that on like the godforsaken weapon that's gonna murder everything. Oh, I should have taken a picture of him. Fuck. I just realized. Every single time I fight one of those guys now, I'm gonna completely ignore the fact that I just completely forgot to take a picture of them until it's far too late. Picture of this. Cool. I'm also wondering what happens if I take a picture of something that has a fuse, like it's fused with something. Oh, beautiful. Solid image of an arrow, and then a normal ore deposit. Cool, look at all these images. Oh, it's beautiful. I wonder what happens if you take a picture of something that's fused. Does it like... Because ideally you wouldn't want to... Ideally you would probably just take a picture of only the normal object itself. Nothing crazy. Never know. That means that there's a cave nearby if one of those Satori are there. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh, these are hot springs? Hot springs actually have a pretty cool quality when you're playing Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. Look at my health. Boom. Look at that. You regain health whenever you're in a hot spring. Very, very nice. And this could be a very easy way if you are running out of materials and are stuck in Death Mountain. What the hell is that meant to be? What am I looking at? Oh. Yeah, I solved that puzzle, totally. Dude, I'm so cool. So goddamn good at this game, and I don't know what anyone's talking about. I mean, how could I not be good at this game? I solved that puzzle with ease. Beautiful, hold that. Perfect. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, and for that you get to live. Your friend, though? Oh, damn it. Oh, Swift Violet. Huh. Would you look at that? Perfectly getting all these pictures. Okay, I'm also... Wow, I'm not even heading close to Death Mountain. I went off a random offshoot. Yo. Cool. I got a lot of really good photos here. Just getting all like the super hard ones, like the bucks and stuff. Fuck. No. Nah. That's getting out of my position. He's kind of something. Get in the frame a little more. How about you? Are you in frame? Come on, just a little more in frame. And it's gone. Still crouched. Nope. That sucks that it's not still in the game. If you try to pull out your camera while crouching, you can't sneak and take a picture at the same time. It just forces you to get out of the crouching position, which can just reveal you, which can just put you in some horrible scenarios. Alright. Stream might be coming to a close, but not yet. Not yet. Not just yet. I'm gonna get these pants if it's the last thing I do, I swear. All we gotta do is actually get to Goron City. We could also do like one geoglyph if I'm feeling it. Although that's a very big if, because I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be streaming for that long. I have like probably 20 minutes left of my time remaining on this oith. You know what, I could just glide on down here. That star? Yep. Oh. Boom. Gamer. That is gameplay. Oh, look at that. I'm so hungry, I can eat an Octorok. No, stop. Like, stop sliding for fuck's sake. Gotta do. Stay out of its cone of vision. I know I could just take the picture now, but we gotta get a good one. Hi. There we go. This is cool. Alright, let's get out of here. I missed. Okay. If I performed that, by the way, probably would shit myself, not gonna lie. I'm not a man of shitting, but I've gotta admit, if I ever parry that, oh, the world's gonna collide. So now, okay, where's the actual designated pathway? If it's here, okay, so just keep going up and don't do anything dumb. Got it. I'm so good at that. I totally didn't just go around a random pathway and happen to pick up a fucking gloom spear from Phantom Ganon. Okay. Actually, can I do this? I wanna see if this can work. I have one of these, I can probably do something sick. I probably want the monocycle, right? Should I? Yeet! Nice. What's up, nerd? Nice to meet you. Where'd you get it? At the liberal store? Kidding, of course. I've been recently seeing those memes where it's like, nice haircut, liberal. Where'd you get that? The liberal store? That one that was pretty funny. It was like one of those like, how do I describe it? It's one of those skeletons that's like the Halloween decoration skeletons. It just goes, yo, nice haircut, liberal, and then it's just like shaking up and down rapidly. Where'd you get that? The liberal store? And it just cuts off. Oh, blood moon.
When the glow
The glow of the what? Sorry, I'm skipping your cutscene. Could not care less. Don't make my bicycle disappear. Oh, thank God. Alright. Come on. Easy does her. Easy does it. Don't be guards, please, because you guys are gonna suck. Oh. Fellas, okay.
Huh?
Nice. I got scamming Gorons here because they just fucking are too lazy to deal with it. No, I didn't almost get duped.
Ah.
Yeah, I've been to Riften and Skyrim. I know how this works.
Huh?
Okay.
Ah.
Just being sure.
Ah.
Oh, I got 10 amber right now. I have... Oh. Oh, I thought I had 10 amber. Do I not have 10 amber? I have 5. Awesome. Let's go. Alright. Well, at least we got a couple quest lines. And we'll visit that in just a moment. Got the big ass statues back. We're on city. Whoa. A little more bustling than usual. How much are these? 1,000. They sell for 5,000. They sell for 500. They sell for 500. Sorry, had a stroke there. Interesting. So, oh, that's just someone's house. Okay. So, what's the price is going to be in here? This guy's selling a roast. 12. Goron spice doesn't seem too bad now. Buy my stuff. What's the prices looking like? Oh, they're the exact same. They're probably gonna rip me off though. I'm not gonna trust that. Morning. Oh, these guys are the massagers. Massagers. I'm so glad that they've remained the same because these guys are actually pretty chill. Oh God, everyone's on the shit. Oh, I need pants, but okay. Please don't be $1,000. It is. But one thing I've noted that I don't know why it took me so long to notice, I'm not on fire. Which is weird. What's going on here?
No. Ah.
President Yunobo.
Hey.
Yo, get Rainbow Six right now. Oh, good lord, no. Is that Yunobo?
You all talking about marbled rock roast, are ya?
Oh, good lord, he's a... Oh. I don't like him now. I didn't already like him, and now he's a dick.
There's nothing to worry about, in my opinion. Now stop flapping your rock chompers and get over here, Goro! Huh?
Howdy, Yunobo.
What could you want?
I'm gonna cave in your skull with this shit. Because trust me, the spiked end on this is not blunt. Well, if it ain't Link, you're so tiny I barely even noticed you. Yunobo, what's that big idea? Talking to talking like that to our esteemed guest? Ludo, or should I say boss? You really don't know your place, do you? Flurgo, tell me, who runs Goron City these days? Yunobo-ko.
Hey.
And Offrek, who's in charge of Yunobo-ko?
No.
You are President Yunobo. You hear that, Bluto? You're not needed around here anymore. You think I'm just gonna sit here and...
Yo.
So, Link, what's your business in Goron City, huh? Yeah, I'm here to figure out why you are a bitch.
Huh?
Princess Zelda, huh? You're wondering about any strange goings-ons. Princess Zelda, heard she's gone missing. But you're telling me she's still missing? I mean, it's hard to miss those lovely blonde locks of hers after all. Don't be a weirdo about this. Can we just... Can all the Gorons stop being creeps for like 2 fucking seconds, please? Locks? Does that mean hair? Oh, the lady with some hair like that. She's the same one President Yunobo talks about marbled rock roast.
Huh.
Pipe down, you two. If you keep your trap shut, if you know what's good for you. Hey, Yunobo. You know, there's a couple words that begin with S. You got salamander, you got skull. You got spiked mace. 2 words, but you know what else is 2 words? Dead body. So I'd recommend you keep your yap shut. As you can see, Goron City is the picture of peace, and we can't help with Princess Zelda. So you better shove off. You two go better get more marbled rock roast. Can't afford to keep her waiting. Oh, what the fuck do I hear in the background? Assumedly that giant pile of shit simmering in the back. I don't know. You know, but I swear if you bring any more of that stuff in, I'll. I get back. Dodgy old guy, sticking your nose into things when you got your spine to worry about. There we go. Frack, time to head back to Yunovo Co. HQ. Wow. Yunovo of Goron City. How the mighty have fallen. So, interesting. Death Mountain has cooled. Very weird. I don't know if it gets more toasty towards the top, but... this about. You're part of the Daily Gazette?
Oh.
I even read the article.
Oh.
Eh.
Oh. Ah.
Oh, it's a great mystery.
Oh.
This stream while playing Slime Machine, I'm sure I'm gonna cave your skull in. Oh, that was me telling Yunobo that I'm gonna cave his skull in. I don't know about Goron's lived underground. Way back. Rondia.
Ah. Ah.
This dude.
Ah.
And Cartland, what's that about? Maybe you saw Django. Interesting. Okay, so... I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean this with any exaggeration, of course. I think, we should kill Yunobo. Like, I already didn't like him in the first game, and then he kind of went loopy. And now we're here. And he's a bitch. So, chat, what weapon do you think would be good for him? Because I'm thinking, like... Silver Lionel Pulverizer, sure. Is 91 damage. But if we want, we can also do the White-Maned Lionel Spear, which might be a little cleaner. I mean, we also want it to be as fiery as possible. We could just beat him over the head with the Igneo Talus Hammer. That might be cool. Yeah, they're already. Oh, look at that. They're still eating. So I guess this place kind of just went to shit. Oh. You see that over there? I'm going to see if I can do what's called a gamer strats. What was one of the... There was one arrow quality that allows it to go farther, I think. I need to remember which one it was, though. High attack power... Attack power... There was one of these things you could attach to the end that makes it so the arrow goes farther. What about this? Arrows and weapons are flown to fly faster. So I want to go over here to this. Does it actually attach wings to the end of it? That's not how that works. You can't attach one wing, you gotta have both. It's a glide. Alright, so if you see that balloon over there, that's a Korok balloon. Close. Boom. Hell yeah. And that's what we call target practice. I'm gonna need it for Yunobo. If you can't tell, by the way, I hate Yunobo. I think he's like one of my least favorite champions out of the initial first ones. Because okay. Here's my opinions on all the champions on Breath of the Wild. Sidon is hot. Let's just get that over with. One of them was literally just a kid, and I don't want to fucking comment on that, but at least they were cool. Then there was Yunobo, who I fucking hate. And then, who was the other one? I just want to take a picture of. Ooh, look at that. That's a pretty good image for them. And then, what was the other one? Oh, I forgot what the other one was. Oh, the, like, old Rito guy. He was cool. I loved his design. And then Yunobo, who was a bitch. And I sincerely hope that we get to the arc where we cave his skull in. And I know, I've been saying, oh yeah, we're gonna cave Yunobo's skull in, we're gonna cave his skull in. Hey, guys, do you think we should cave his skull in? I'm dead set on this idea. I fucking hate him and I want him dead. Hey, Moblin. Moblin? Good. Right, I want to throw that. Look at what you've done. I love just how all the enemies in this game have like literally no regard for where they are. It's like, hey, I could pick up one of these explosive barrels and throw it. What if I throw it directly at Link when he's like right next to me? That might be a good idea. That'll surely hit him. I guess we're going to do a little more navigation up here just for a quick sec, and then I might go for now. But let's see what's up here first. Bridge. We'll lock a bridge. Also, what's interesting to note is, oh, there he is. Never mind. I was gonna say they removed the statue of Diurnia, of Daruk. That's his name. They removed the statue of Daruk. But they put it back. Actually, no. You know what? I don't even want to consider fucking Yunobo to be the new champion of, Elden. Because that's just not the case. Daruk will always be the champion. He's a fucking Chad. He's also scared of dogs, and that's a good character trait. Oh, hell yeah. Getting a secret stash of anything is super nice. Dude, oh, what game was it? There was one game that had, like, some super secret shit in it, and I found it, and it was the most gratifying feeling ever. Although my finger cannot place what the name is. There's a guy up here. Oh, look at that. Interesting, they got big-ass chasms. Wait, what? That's not a chasm. It's a dried-up lake. Get RE6 right now, no joke. Oh. I assume you mean Rainbow Six. The answer is no. Because, unlike a lot of people in this world who have, like, status and fame, my body converts wasted hours into Tears of the Kingdom hours. There is an issue with this, is that because of that, I have no money, because I've spent it all on Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I'm going to continue doing that until I am broke. Who the hell just followed me? Oh, a person who likes Dark Souls and Ultra Kill, who is trans. How cool. How cool indeed. Okay. Slap this on over here. We'll do this last shrine and then I'm gonna bounce. Because me tired. He wants to go play more Tears of the Kingdom, but in my own time. I could do all the boring stuff, like farm Lionels. Which sounds badass, but I assure you it's actually kind of boring. 500 to be precise. Assumedly this cannot go in lava, correct? Let's find out. Oh, it can. It just trudges through it like it's nothing. Oh. You can't get up that, though. Well, I can lift it, so that's the thing. Gamer, no! Actually, wait. What am I doing? I don't have to solve this puzzle. A good rule of thumb is that puzzles are for nerds. Another good rule of thumb is to stock up on bombs. God damn it, I forgot to actually get bombs. Oy vey. Alright, we'll have to do some bomb farming later. Actually, the... Boom. The Brethren statues, I can probably get some cool stuff out of that. Now that I think about it. Alright, what's the strategy here? I have to like connect us all the way over there. Over there, lad. So what's my okay? No chests yet. Ooh. Can I do this? Nope. Just damn it. What's this looking like? Alright, explain this, atheist. Ah! I was gonna do a skateboarding joke. Alright, I got it. Oh, it didn't even put it back there. Come to me. Yeah, you sure are moving. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So, ideally, I'd want to do this. Perchance. I saw this one meme the other day that was hilarious. It was like, it's one of those memes where it's like, I think it's the same dude who read off that one thing that was like the Sims 3 patch notes. Or the Sims 4 patch notes, I think. I forget which one it was. But they were reading off the patch notes for it. I think he did another one because it sounds very familiar to the last guy. But he, like, it was about, a person making a informative essay about Mario and just fucking up everything about it. It was like, it was like the whole thing was completely messed up. None of it made sense. It was terrible. And like, there was a bunch of, it wasn't like misspellings. It's just that they used a bunch of like very Zoomer terms. And then eventually he gets to a bit where he's just wheezing as loud as he can because he heard perchance for like the 80th time. And language arts teacher was super confused and was trying scribbles. It was super funny. Congratulations, you're the final kill. Alright, I'm just gonna get a nice little zonite bow and arrow. It's not really goofy stuff. Ideally I want to do this. Oh, look at all them balls. Oils. That's why you don't delete silos that have massive amounts of resources in them if you're revamping unless you need to get rid of it right then and there. That's just a rule of thumb for life. Don't delete your silos. Wait. Let me up. Here. Gently. Perfect. Yes. Link, you beautiful man. A perfect strategist. Ooh, actually that's way better than this one. 8. Hell yeah. And is that all of them? Cool. I've noted that there's only one chest in all of these shrines, but that's like perfect for me. Or it's like about one chest. So what's this looking like? Multiple. Oh, I see where this is going. This might be fun. So, check this out, right? I have an idea. You can check it. Plop this here. Like this, maybe? Perfect. It's not gonna stick. Fine. Boom. And then if it all lines up well, it needs to get under it, so I'm thinking, what about like that? Or I guess I could do it a different way, but let's see how this goes. Nope, that's not doing it. Okay, so we have an issue. My internet might die in approximately 2 minutes, and I'm not going to be able to solve this puzzle in time. I might have to close the stream prematurely, which is going to suck. But I'll tell you now, we're basically at the end of it. I'll record a video of me scooping the balls into this, because it might be satisfying. If it's not, then okay, whatever. But, thank you all for watching. This has been 5 hours worth of content. And I shall see you all in the next episode of Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom of the Wild of the to the boogie to the down to the beat. And I'll be seeing you all next time.